Yes. All right, thank you so much. Thank you. I welcome myself back. And thank you so much, in-house audience, for having patience and waiting to support. And those of you online, thank you. So we are going to continue with the next session. I'm very grateful. I thank God. We've done 70 hours. We are still going. It is possible. It is possible. It is possible. Mora, 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 mora. Mora. So develop yourself in all areas. Develop yourself in all areas. So development is a very good thing. In everything that you do, you need to develop yourself. You need to develop yourself. David, you need to develop yourself. Sammy, you need to develop yourself. In everything that you do, you need to develop yourself. So, I was a member of an interview panel many years ago. We're looking for a French-speaking candidate to manage a project in Sierra Leone. And we have quite a number of people attending the interview. So we started interviewing the candidates. And for me, I think most of the candidates had what it takes to occupy that position. So we interviewed about 10 candidates, brilliant guys with project management experience, with technical field engineering experience. But at the end, we had to settle on one. At the end, we had to settle on one candidate. Why? Because he was the only candidate who could speak French. French. He was the only candidate who could speak French among all the 10 candidates. So we had to go ahead and hire him. All the candidates were very good. They did so well. Some had very good presentation skills. Some were also able to express themselves very well technically. They had good grades in school, looking at their testimonial and their certificates. But we had to settle on this guy just because that guy could speak French. Because we were sending him to a customer that had quite a number of French-speaking engineers on site. So it came to light that this guy actually took French lessons after he graduated from the university. And he did that on purpose because he realized that right now within the sub-region, some countries were bringing in French experts. And then we had neighbors that also spoke French. Burkina Faso on the top, Togo on the right, and then Ivory Coast on the left. So he knew that it is possible that he could get a gig or a job outside Ghana, and it might be in a French-speaking country. So that alone helped us to decide So we decided on the guy, and we didn't regret it. We didn't regret it. We didn't regret it. So when you see some of these things, you get encouraged. People coming in midnight and all that. And it is not for any reason why I'm talking about hiring a field engineer who spoke French. These are some of my field engineers from Nigeria, my colleagues, my friends. I've seen you. It is possible. It's possible. It's difficult, but we are here. It's possible. I'm seeing all of you. Thank you so much. So we hired him. He was the only guy who could speak French. And I'm sure some of you don't even speak French. You only know ça va, ça va, ça va. But you need to go beyond ça va. C'est la famille, ça va. Ça va très bien. So you need to understand and learn languages around you. That will give you an added advantage. These days, everybody is graduating in English. Now, French is not even an option again. French has now become a common language in the sub-region. So what do? Try as much as possible to learn other languages. I used to work in Angola. You needed to learn their language. Bon dia. Obrigado. Obrigada. You learn all these things because you don't know where you meet somebody that speaks Portuguese. So you need to express yourself. At least the ones that you use to communicate, you learn that. So it is very important to develop yourself. And to develop yourself, you need to do things like additional language, additional skills, things that people don't have. So that when you are being considered, they will consider you based on some of these things. So we interviewed 10 engineering students. Brilliant guys, like I said. They all had what it takes to do the job. They all have it. But we needed to settle on just one because of French. And the guy who even had first class, he didn't learn French. So in life, you need to develop yourself in all areas. Don't just depend on the certificate. Don't even depend on languages. Sometimes you can develop yourself in other areas. Do it yourself strategies. You attend an interview, you can tell them different things that you also double as maybe a chef. When things become difficult in the business, you can cook. Just giving you an example. Or you can drive a forklift. Or you can drive a crane. So when you go for an interview, they'll be asking you, what are your strengths and what are your weaknesses? So when they ask you what are your strengths, these are some of the things you can mention. Apart from my certificate, I can also drive a crane. I have certification in crane operation. This will be a brilliant thing. Or apart from your certificate, you are also EHS officer. You can do some of these things. So when it becomes very tough and the EHS officer is not on site, you can double as a EHS officer. And then you help the business. So develop yourself. Sometimes when we talk about development, people think development is just classroom education. No. We have something we call OJT, on the job training. You don't need to go to school or sit in a formal classroom setting before you develop yourself. You can be attached to someone and then you learn the job. I have some of the field engineers who have not been to the official, maybe STEAM class to become a STEAM engineer. They learned it from somebody on the site. So you can also do the same thing. Whilst you've been attached to go to site to execute your normal gas turbine operations and activities and maintenance, you can take the opportunity to learn from the EHS guy. Take the opportunity to learn from the controls guy. Take the opportunity to learn from the service manager, so that one day you can also put it on your CV. If the service manager is not available, you can do it. And that will be an added advantage. That will be an added advantage. So in all that you do, try and control a skill. Try and control a competence, an ability, capability. Don't just depend on what you have, what you graduated with. And it is said that if you graduate in any skill and you don't develop yourself after 5 years, that skill will become redundant. After 5 years. That is why sometimes you see smart people, after a couple of years, 2, 3, 4, they go to school to do refresher courses. They develop themselves in other areas. In other areas. So you also need to do the same thing. You can even go into office administration. You can tell the panel, apart from being a gas turbine engineer, I'm also an office administrator. You know about logistics. You know about procurement. So these are some of the things you need to do to develop yourself. So master many things in your career. Master many things in your career. Don't depend on one thing. Master many things. And learn on your own. These days there are a lot of tools. There are a lot of tools that you can use to learn. People are doing online classes. People are learning from YouTube. People are learning from others. So you can push yourself to learn on your own. To learn on your own. So add additional skills to the ones that you have. The world is becoming very competitive. It's becoming very, very competitive. And the difference between the ordinary person and the extraordinary person is the little extra. So you need to add extra, the little extra things to your skill. So you can always learn new skills. Always learn new skills. I remember during the corona pandemic, when there was a lockdown, I used the opportunity to learn how to bake. And when you do such things, you might not be successful the first instance. I remember my very first one, the whole thing got bent. Even though I had a timer, but the whole thing got bent. And I said, oh no, I have to do it again. I did the second one, I succeeded, but the internal bit didn't cook so well. So I had to eat around it. And I went again, the third time, by evening time, I was a good baker. I was baking donuts and I got into pancake. Oh, if I prepare pancake for you right now, pancake, add some honey to it, you will marvel. It's an additional skill. It's an additional skill. If I happen to be in the same apartment with someone like Gordon can eat anything at any time. So imagine we are in the same apartment and we are hungry. It's very late. We can't go out to go and buy food. As a chef, I'll prepare something and we'll eat. It will be an added advantage. I would have saved somebody like Gordon. I would have saved somebody like him. You remember yesterday I shared a story about one of my Nigerian food engineers who told me that, hey, oh God, this thing that you are doing, these things that rich men job. That is Gordon Dabibi who said that. So to dedicate yourself to do some of these things. According to him, if you have your daily bread, that's the only way you can do some of these things, because he feels that it is only rich people who do some of these things because they have succeeded. And so, Gordon, I'm not rich. It is just my passion to motivate people. Why am I here? By now, people are sleeping. I'm working with a team. Some of them have taken their break. They are sleeping. But I'm here. I can't sleep. I can't sleep on the job. But it's the passion. It's the passion. But we'll sail through. Oh, we'll sail through. We are still cruising. 71, we'll go. We'll go. But it's not been easy. It's not been easy. It's not been easy. It took a lot of preparation, a lot of pains, a lot of planning, a lot of commitment, dedication, discipline. Discipline. Yesterday I shared differences between discipline and motivation. People don't succeed or people don't become who they want to become by motivation. It is discipline. Because if you don't discipline yourself, you will not be motivated. You can listen to motivational messages, read, watch, do everything. But if you don't discipline yourself to take those actions, it will not. It will not. So in anything that you do, try as much as possible to develop yourself. Development is key. Development is key. Once you develop yourself, you become confident. You know you are capable. And it is in this wisdom that companies always send people for refresher trainings. And there are also internal trainings that you need to take just so you can develop yourself. Because if you don't develop yourself, your skills will become dormant. To become dormant. So you always have to develop yourself. Let's look at the next. If you give up on your dream, what would you have left? You always have to hold your dream like an egg. Hold your dream like an egg. It is okay to struggle. It is okay to fail. It is okay to take another step. But one thing you should never ever do is to give up or abandon your dream. You may be failing, but you still hold it. Things will be tough. Things will not go well, but you should still hold it. So that when I come back and I ask you, how far with the dream? You tell me I'm still holding it. I've not achieved it, but I'm still holding it. But if you leave it, you will have nothing in hand. There wouldn't be any reference. There wouldn't be anything for you to now talk about. You've left your dream. But dreams are given to you for a reason. Every a dream. Even if you don't have a dream, you have the one that you have to dream and snore. So every single person is working. So to achieve your dreams, you need to work hard at them. You need to work hard at them. Dreams are free. Dreams cost. So it's okay to dream. And when you are dreaming, dream big. Because it's free. Who has ever been charged for dreaming big before? If somebody charged you for dreaming, or you told someone, hey, I have a dream, and they said, bring money for dreaming, bring money. Who has ever had that before? So dreams are free. So why then do you dream a small dream? If they are free, dream big. They say when you dream, dream. into the skies, into the heavens. So dreams are free. So why then do you want to have a small dream? A young man was building. At the time he was single. And people were advising him, you don't take decisions based on where you are. You take decisions based on where you are going. So add additional 1 or 2, because you definitely get married. Family will increase. He said, no. This is my dream house. I want a nice portable 1-bedroom, toilet, kitchen and bath. They advised this guy, he won't listen. Then after building, he got married. He started having kids. And the wife started giving him pressure. The place is too small. It can't contain us. Let's move. But by that time, he had gotten married. No money. But family has increased. Now you don't have that strength again. So you don't make decisions based on where you are. You make decisions based on where you are going. You project into the future. So you don't dream small dreams because this is what you want to have. You dream based on where you are going. Have long-term dreams. Long-term dreams. Short-term dreams are fine. But you should have long-term dreams. So you will be able to achieve them. Hold on to your dream. Don't abandon them. And then focus on the main thing. What is the main dream? Focus on that one. Weeds are not invited. They come. They invite themselves. So if you don't focus on the main dream, there will be weeds around your dream and they will distract you. If you love plants and flowers, you realize that anytime you plant them, weeds come. You don't plant flowers with weeds. They just come up. You plug them, they'll come again. So weeds are not invited. You don't plant them, but they come. So in building your dream, you should know that there will be deviations. There will be diversions. There will be distractions. There will be weeds that will come through. But you need to live above them. Stay away from those distractions. Live above them. Discipline yourself so you'll be able to achieve your dream. Because if you don't do that, everything that comes your way will be your dream. So you need to define your dream and know what exactly you are looking for and focus on it. If you don't know where you are going, every location is your destination. If you don't know where you are going, every location will be your destination. But once you know, if you know you are embarking on a trip to Angola, when the flight takes off and they land in Lagos, you don't start coming out. If anything at all, you know your surroundings. When you sit by the window, at least, no, there's no Angola. You know. You know. So you need to build on your dream. You need to build on your dream. And you should have a dream and set timelines. Guide your dream to manifestation. Guide your dream to manifestation. If you don't do that, you still hold your dream, you have your dream, but implementation will be a problem. Implementation will be a problem. So what do you do when you are having issues in building your dream? Like I said, set timelines. Set timelines. We have schedule when we are embarking on a project on site. There is a reason why we use schedule. But if we don't have a schedule, every day we'll come to site and we don't know what to do. Everybody will be all over. Today we are removing panel. Tomorrow we are removing the roof. You don't know when you are taking out your critical components. There's a critical lift. When are you taking the rotor out? When are you removing the combustion cans? But we have a schedule. So when we come to site, everybody knows what they are going to do. And the schedule also comes with timelines. This is 2 hour, this is 3 hour, this is 5 hour, this is the whole day assignment, whole day task. So there's a reason why you have schedule attached to every project. So you also need to attach a schedule to your dream. Have long term, medium term, and short term. So the dream will be sitting at the top, and then you have goals, and then you have tasks. So the task will be the daily and the weekly activities, and then the goals will be the monthly, and then the dream will be the yearly. So always segregate your dreams. Let the dream sit at the top, and let the task and the goals report into the dream. Work breakdown structure. Break the activities down into smaller units so that you'll be able to achieve them. So have a schedule. You know where you are going, so have a schedule. Have a schedule. In 5 years, this is what I want to achieve. And break them down into months, into weeks, into days, and even into hours. So every day you know what you have to do. And it is always advisable to work into your dream on a daily basis. Every day make sure you do something which gets you closer to your dream. Every single day make sure. Dedicate time. This afternoon I taught them about the 100 hours rule. The 100 hours rule. This translates into 18 minutes a day for the entire year. 18 minutes a day for the entire year. So 18 times 365, which is the number of days in a year, will give you 6,570. 18. Take your phones and do the calculation. If I get it wrong, you have to correct me. 18 times 3, 6, 5. You get 6570. And then that goes into 60 minutes. You get 107. 109 or 107. So that is a 100 hours rule. So it means every single day, dedicate time and find time to do just 18 minutes of what you want to achieve, so that it will get you closer to your dream. Never leave a day out. Weekends are not left out. So 18 minutes each day. By the end of the year, you get closer to your dream. So you always have to wake up with determination and go to bed with satisfaction, knowing very well you have utilized the 18 minutes. Find time. If it is something you want to buy, if it is a course, if it's anything that you want to achieve in, spend 18 minutes a day to get closer to that dream. And then your dream will be fulfilled. So spend time, focus on your dream. Don't abandon the dream. Start chasing it. It is said that if the one who is chasing you has not stopped, you don't stop running. You don't stop running. And as long as we have head, we will not stop wearing hat. You have to wear your hat every time. You have to wear it. That's why we go to site, we wear hard hat. As long as there is head injury on site, we have to wear a hard hat. So there is a good reason why we do every single thing in life. There is a good reason. So have a dream. Build on your dream. Work on your dream. Plan on your dream. And execute on your dream. It is possible. It is possible. If you can perceive it, if you can conceive it with the mind, then you can receive it with your hands. It is possible. It is possible. You don't become successful overnight, but rather over days and over nights. You don't become successful overnight. Sometimes people want to succeed. People want to have everything overnight. But you don't become successful. You become successful over days and over nights. So in whatever you want to achieve, try and keep working at it day and night. Wealth is created on a daily basis. Wealth is created on a daily basis. Wealth is not created in a day. They say Rome was not built in a day. So you always have to make little efforts daily and at night, not only day. If you have the chance to work at night, work at it. Work at it. Look at people who win championships. It could be football teams or it could be individuals who win championships. They train on a daily basis. Once they know they have a competition coming up, they train. Look at boxers. Sometimes they fight once a year or maximum twice a year. Once they know they have a fight, they don't sleep, they don't rest. They start training every single day. They start training every single day for the main task ahead. And those who win trophies, they don't win trophies on the day of the competition. Trophies are not won the day of competition. It could be a football team, yes. They score 2 goals, 3 goals on the day that they play the game. But the preparation is also part of the victory. The preparation is also part of the victory. So trophies are won before the competition date. So what you do, the discipline to which you hold yourself will become the game changer. Some people work extra hard. Extra hard. You might think you are also working, but others are working extra hard. So trophies are not won on the day of competition. You prepare, you plan, you go through the pains to win them. And that is what will bring you fulfillment. Fulfillment. So when you see people winning trophies, don't just think they just showed up to win. They have been planning. They have been planning, especially boxers. As we speak, someone has a match in December, and by now they've started planning. they started planning. And I'm sure once they plan, they know they are putting themselves up for victory. For victory. So you always have to also approach life in that same manner. And in our case, life is even longer than 6 months or 1 year preparation. It is life. So you need to be planning every day, because you have your long-term plans, your long-term goals, and you need to plan towards it. So you don't sit and wait till you have another plan or another dream before you start planning. Just put yourself in motion and then keep planning. Keep working at your goals. Keep working at your dreams. Assign the daily tasks. Be working on them. So if you want to succeed, you need to start working from the very first day you conceive the idea that you want to succeed. From the very first day. Successful people, they build their wealth over time. Over time. They don't accumulate all what they have within a short time. Over time. So if you want to also be successful, start building yourself on a daily basis. Start building yourself on a daily basis. Start building yourself on a daily basis. And you definitely get to your destination. Whatever you are looking for, you will get it. Whatever you are looking for exists. Go for it. Don't settle for less. Don't settle for less. It is possible. And if whatever you are looking for, you've not gotten it, don't give up. Don't give up. If you don't get it, don't give up. It is possible. It is very, very possible. That is the reason why you need to document your dream. Document your dream. So that you know that this is exactly what I'm looking for. If you don't get it, or you've not received it, you don't stop. You don't stop. You don't stop. Keep moving until you achieve your dream. Keep moving until you achieve your dream. I made a very significant observation. I stood by the traffic light and I observed vehicles moving. Vehicles and motorcyclists and even pedestrians. Pedestrians. I saw that trucks will pass. Automobiles, sedans, cars will also pass. Vans will also pass. Motorcyclists were also passing. And in some cases, I saw pedestrians, human beings, also passing. None of them had stopped. It means all of them have destinations. They are all going somewhere. They were all just moving. Different sizes. Long trucks, short ones, vans, cars, motorcyclists, and even bicycles. Everybody was just moving. So you can liken that to your dream. Everybody has a destination to catch. Everybody has a destination in mind. You know where you are going. Unless maybe you don't know. If you don't know, I can guide you. But every single person has a destination, has a dream. Every single person has a place to go. So all the cars and the trucks and the vans were moving. None of them stopped. And the interesting thing is that they are all of different sizes. So in life, we will all have different strengths. Different strengths. The routes will be different. You have your destination, I have my destination. But the common denominator is movement. We all have to move. I can go left, you can go right, someone will go in the middle, but we have to keep moving. So you don't stop. You don't stop when you've not gotten to your destination. You only stop when you know your destination and you know you've gotten there. So you know you've gotten there. The cars, the trucks, they all have different capacities, different horsepowers, different manufacturers, and even different shapes, different speeds. Different speeds. But they all have a common idea. They all have a common reason just to get to their destination. So yours might not be the same capacity as the truck. You might not have the same capacity as a motorcyclist. But you have the capacity to move and the tendency and potential to get to your destination. So never ever compare yourself in life with someone. Oh, this person has a bigger capacity. This person has a smaller capacity. Or I think, no, there was a Ferrari that came to pass. Ferrari is faster than you. Maybe you have just about 110 horsepower vehicle. But you also get to your destination. So don't compare based on size, based on speed. Don't compare. Don't compare. Don't compare based on size, based on speed. Just be focused and know where you are going. Know that you will be able to get to your destination. So in life, we set our goals to get to our destination. We don't set our goals on how fast we want to go. The goal is to get to your destination. The goal is to get to your destination. The goal is to get to your destination. We might all get there, but at different times, because we don't have the same capacities. You may be slow. You may be slow, but you still get to your destination. So slow progress is better than no progress. So just keep moving. Don't compare. Just keep moving. Don't compare. Once there is movement, as long as there is movement, there is hope. There is hope. Because we all have different goals, aspirations, and dreams. So why should I compare myself to you when I don't know where you are going? You may have a bigger capacity. I cannot compare myself to you. Sometimes when I'm driving on the motorway and cars pass me by, I laugh. Especially if I see that these are small cars. Their capacities cannot be compared to what I have. I just laugh. I'm like, if I have to chase you, I will leave you in the middle of the way. But I just leave them because I don't know where they are going. I don't know where they are going. Maybe there's an emergency and they are driving on their top speed. So don't compare. Sometimes you see two uncivilized drivers. One person wants to overtake the other and this person doesn't want to agree. And then they will be horse racing on the motorway. You don't know each other. If he wants to bypass, let him go. Let him go. It's not a competition. Sometimes you try to overtake somebody and then you rather step on the gas as if I don't want you to overtake me. So much competition on our roads. Meanwhile, you don't know where I'm going. You don't know where I'm going. Already you are not speeding. And I decided to overtake you. Then now you rather decide to speed. Life sometimes can be very funny. Life can be very, very, very funny. But anyway, that is life. And the good thing is, when your car breaks down in the middle of the journey, repair it and continue. That is how come you see people have their cars break down, they pick their phone. Every time you see someone's car broken down, they will be by the side of the car talking. Or they will be inside the car and talking to somebody. Why? They are calling a mechanic possibly to come and fix it so that they will continue their journey. So you can liken the same thing in real life. If your car breaks down, or your dream breaks down, or your plans are not working, or you have setbacks, or there are issues, or there are some delays, quickly pick yourself up, resolve them, and then move on. Because that is not your destination, so you can't stay there. That is not your destination, so you cannot stay there. Pick yourself up and continue. And I've also never seen anyone whose car broke down and they left the car there and they left the scene. Worst case scenario, if the car cannot be repaired, it has to be towed. You don't leave your car in the middle of the road. You don't leave it there. Even if it can't move again, you come and tow it. So if your dream, you think you cannot move again with your dream, send it back home. Go and refine it. Add some things to it. And then move on. Because dreams are important. Dreams, they are very, very important. And every single person has a dream. Unless you don't want to pursue your dream. Every single person, you have it. So it's either you are not using it or you don't like it. Every single person has a dream. So use it, keep moving. Don't compare. And anytime your car breaks down, ensure that you repair it. Life is like a mango. Life is like a mango fruit. Life is like a mango fruit. I like mangoes. Mango is one of my favorite fruits. I like mango. Especially the saloon ones, the big ones. I cut them into slices, chop them, and I eat them. Sometimes I juice it. I juice them. So I like mangoes a lot. So life itself, it's like mango. When you take a mango has different parts. One, there is the seed. And then we have the endosperm. The endosperm is the fleshy part where we eat. So the one that I cut to eat is the endosperm. And then you have the skin. We have the skin. Apart from the skin, you have the internal part of the seed itself. The embryo is found. If you break the seed, the shell of the seed, you see the embryo in. So when you take a mango, the mango has different uses for different people. The mango, when I buy it, I'll only chop it and eat the inside. When the farmer has a mango, they are interested in the seed to also plant it for it to germinate again. When the juice manufacturing companies buy the mango, they are interested in juicing it so that they can extract the juice. Some people use the skin as packaging for other things. If you go to the villages, they use the mango skin to preserve certain things, to package certain things. Yes, to package certain things. So you can take the skin off and then you can put kenke in it. God is wonderful. God is very wonderful. The kind of things we can do with natural things, fruits, pineapple, and all these things, they can tell you they are medicines. And that was the design of God for man. From the beginning, he said, you will eat these herbs as your meat. As your meat. So the design was for you to eat fruits and herbs until sin came and the order changed. So mango is like your dream or your life. Every single person has a use for it. So don't always think because you have finished eating mango, the other parts are not useful. It is useful for somebody else. You have taken what you want. Someone also is using it for something else. For something else. So there will be things you will need and others will also not need. So in life, you will not need everything. What you need, I wouldn't need it. And what I need, you wouldn't need it. So we can compare life to the mango. And the interesting thing is that we all have what we enjoy from it. What we enjoy from it. So when I see a mango, I'm seeing something else. Somebody is seeing something else. You may also be seeing something else. So in life, we all have different interests. We all have different goals. We all have different. The interesting thing about the skin is that it covers the internal bit. So you don't see what goes on in the inside. In life, we also don't know what goes on in the inside. We only see the outside, the fleshy part. That's what we see. But what goes on in the inside, we don't see. So the fleshy bit is a protector to the internal bit. So you may be going through issues. That is a covering. That is a covering for the sweet part of your life. So if you don't wipe off the covering, which is the external bit, which is the pains, the hardships, the difficulties that we experience in life, you will not have access to the fleshy part to enjoy. To the fleshy part to enjoy. So in everything that you do, know that life can be compared to the mango fruit. You have a tough skin. It is covering your sweet part. So if you don't overcome that, if you don't move that, you'll never know the sweet bit that is awaiting you. And look at the seed. You plant just one seed of mango, but it will germinate into a tree, and the tree will produce many fruits. So what is inside of you has to germinate and reproduce a lot of things. So if you have a business idea in you, you are not just going to invest and produce just one dream. Your dream will reproduce a lot of things. Your dream will reproduce a lot of things. So always have that in mind, that whatever is inside of you will germinate and impact society and the world at large. So the seed inside of you has the potential, the tendency and the capability to germinate into other things. So use the seed inside of you. Life is like a mango. Life is like a mango. Use the seed whilst you finish enjoying the endosperm, the fleshy part. Now use the seed. Possibly use the skin for preservation. So you always have to use the seed. Plant it. Don't eat it and throw it away. Plant it. So when we say life is like a mango, this is the meaning. This is the meaning. When we say life is like a mango. The power of the mind. The power of the mind. The mind is very powerful. This mind that you have, the mind is very powerful. The mind is more powerful than the most powerful engine. The most powerful car engine or aircraft engine. This our mind is very powerful. So this mind contains three parts. There's one we call the mental images. Then we have attention. Then we have thoughts. So the mind is made up of three different parts. Mental images. Mental images. Thoughts and attention. So what goes into these three areas? When we talk of mental images, the things you see with your mind. That is why when you are speaking to someone and they are describing certain things, you are able to picture them. You're able to imagine them. If you want to build a house, you first conceptualize it in the mind. You hear people saying, oh, I can draw the design, I can give you the design. I can give you the design. It means they have a conceptual idea on what they want to achieve. So those are the mental images. So your mind will produce a mental image of what you want to achieve, where you see yourself. So if you want to become a business person, sometimes you see yourself, I'm controlling about 50 people. I'll be in my shop. I have my goods, or this is the kind of job I want to do. And you will be controlling people, the kind of assets you want to have, the kind of office, the kind of equipment. So those are the mental images. Then when we talk of the attention, attention is the things that draws you closer to your dream. The attention. So you see, if you love football, every weekend you are looking for where there's game. Every weekend. Attention. It is said that if you visit a new area, if you like alcohol, the first thing you'll be asking for is a spot. Where is the spot in the area? Where is the spot in the area? And then if you like jot, if you go into any area, you are looking for where the ghettos are. Yes. You are looking for ghetto. In the same way, if you like football, if you go into any area, you are looking for where they have the park. You are looking for where they have the park, so that you can go and play Saturday or Sunday morning park. And then if you like Omutuo, or if you like maybe Eba and Banga, you are looking for where they sell Eba and Banga. Or you are looking for where they sell the Omutuo. So those are what? Attention. That is what the mind does. Attention. Attention. And then finally, the thoughts. The things you think about. The things you think about. That is how come if you are planning or you are dreaming to get something, every time it is on your mind. You are looking for a visa to travel. When you watch movies and you see New York, you see London, they start playing on your mind. Hey, I'll be there. I'll also sit in that bus, the double-decker bus, when you see it. Or when you watch a movie and you see the aircraft, say, hey, by now, I'm taking off. Those are your thoughts. So you see that whatever you do, you have these three things in your mind. The mental images, the pictures, things that you visualize. The attention, things that attract you. And then your thoughts. So these are the three main areas of the mind. So the mind is a powerful thing. If you see the combination of all these things, it will tell you that this thing is more powerful than a jet engine. But what food do you give the mind? The mind doesn't eat the things we eat. The mind, it doesn't eat fufu. It doesn't eat banku. It doesn't eat jollof. It doesn't eat eba. Ekpomo. It doesn't eat ekpomo. So you need to give the mind the right food. And what food does the mind eat? What food does the mind eat? The mind eats what we call proper, positive thoughts. So you feed the mind with proper thoughts. And thoughts come in two areas. We have the negative thoughts and the positive thoughts. So whatever you feed the mind is what it will reproduce. So if you're always thinking positively, the mind will produce positive thoughts. If you are thinking negatively, the mind will always be producing negative thoughts. There are some people, anytime they are planning something, the first thing that comes to their mind is, I can't do it. Oh, this thing is difficult. This thing is difficult. I can't do it. So you realize that you have to make a conscious effort to feed the mind with these thoughts. To feed the mind with these thoughts. To feed the mind with these thoughts. And to succeed with the mind, the will must be stronger than the skill. You may have a skill, but if your will is not stronger, you will not be able to achieve it. Muhammad Ali once said that to be successful in any endeavor, your will must be stronger than your skill. So you may have the right skill, but if the will is not there, that is how come we say that the soul is willing, but the body is weak. So the body is the skill and the soul is the will. So in all you do, ensure that you have a bigger will. The willpower is bigger. The willpower is bigger. The willpower is bigger. So you may have a right skill, and we call it skill set. The set of skills that you possess, that will be your skill set. You may have a lot of skill sets, but if your will is not strong, you will not be able to achieve it. So feed the mind with positive thoughts, and you have to make conscious efforts. Conscious efforts. Because if you start doing that, now your mind will be focused on positive things. It's like when you have dogs at home, there's a particular food you feed the dogs with. When you do that continuously, the dogs will get used to a particular food. So if someone brings a different food, they will not eat. And that is what you need to do to the mind. Give your mind the best of positive thoughts, so that when negative thoughts come in, it will reject it. It will reject it. When negative thoughts come to the mind, it will reject it. So it is very important to always feed the mind with positive thoughts. And all that you do, the mind is the battlefield. The mind is the battlefield. And we win battles from the mind. The mind is always a battlefield. So all the confusion that goes on comes from the mind. Anytime you are battling with something, it starts from the mind. Anytime you are battling with something, it starts from the mind. So the mind is a battlefield. So you need to win from the mind. And how do you win? How do you win from the mind? By focusing on the positive thoughts that we just discussed. Focusing on the positive thoughts that we just discussed. So if you have mastered the art of feeding the mind with positive thoughts, now that is what you achieve. Now the mind is like the dog. It knows that I'm always getting this particular food. So anytime you give the dog the food, they will eat. If you give them something different, there are some dogs, they don't eat local food. If you give them fufu, they won't eat. If you give them banku, they won't eat. So you focus on those things, and you'll be able to achieve the dreams that you are looking for. Never negotiate your dreams. Never negotiate your dreams. Dreams are more important. In fact, they are the key things to any successful endeavor. So never negotiate. Somebody can say, oh, I want to buy your dream. Never negotiate on that. Never sell your dream. Never sell your dream. Never sell your dream. If you cherish it so much, you will never sell it. If you like it so much, you will never sell it. So why then do you want to even negotiate to sell your dream? No matter how broke you are, you don't sell your dream. No matter how broke you are, you don't sell your dream. So dreams are very, very important. They are the things to bring you to your destination in life. They are the things to bring you to your destination. So never ever sell or negotiate on your dream. No one should be able to buy your dream. No one should be able to buy your dream. Your dreams are bigger than any other commodity in this world. Bigger than any other commodity in this world. So don't allow yourself, don't even allow the biggest investor to buy your dream. That, oh, I have a dream, I want to sell it to you. No. Never ever allow any investor to buy your dream. Once you do that, you are going to have issues. Once you do that, you are going to have issues. So never ever, one, abandon your dream, or two, sell it, or three, negotiate on your dream. It is yours. It is your proprietary information. Keep it and keep it well. Keep it and keep it well. So if you are doing anything and you think you can succeed with it, continue. Even if you cannot, don't sell it. Why do you sell it? Dreams are like property. Family property. We don't sell family property. The property that your forefathers left for your father also left it for you. Why do you sell it? Do you see the confusion that comes in when you sell family properties? The other family members will fight you. The other family members will fight you. So you don't sell a family property. Family property, never. Don't even think about it. Most of the time, when you succeed in selling them, see what happens. You misuse the money. Other family members will come and fight you. That's something that our parents left for us. Why do you go ahead to sell them? Why do you go ahead to sell them? So never ever be in that position where you even come to think you want to sell a family property. It shouldn't even cross your mind. It shouldn't even cross your mind. So always have that mindset that no matter how difficult situations may be, you will never sell your dream. And in fact, I've never seen that before, but I don't want anyone to also think about it. Say, oh, please, I'm broke today, but I have a dream. Come and let me sell my dream to you. come and let me sell my dream to you. Some things are not meant to be sold. Some things are not meant to be sold. How can you even say that I am the oldest, but I want to sell my birthright to you so that you can become the older one? You don't even think about it. You don't even think about it. So never ever decide to sell your dream. And you can always have more dreams. You don't dream only one dream, or you don't have only one dream. You have multiple dreams. You have multiple dreams. Like I said, dreams are free. So dream as much as you can. Dreams are free. Dream as much as you can. So that when you realize your dreams, you will know that you still have more dreams to pursue. More dreams to pursue. More dreams to fulfill. Failure is just a fertilizer. Failure is just a fertilizer to make you fertile. Failure is just a fertilizer to make you fertile. What is a fertilizer? A fertilizer, it's more like a chemical booster for plants. When you have plants, we put in fertilizers, and those fertilizers aid in the growth and the development of your plants. We call it feed. So when you have plants, you put in the feeds, you put in those fertilizers, it helps them to grow. To help them to grow. So failures are just like fertilizers. They help our dreams to grow. So anytime you fail, don't think you are losing something. Always know that it is a fertilizer to help you to grow. Failures. So when you fail at something, you know that, hey, some fertilizer has dropped. Some fertilizer has been put in my plant for me to grow. And you know, fertilizer, the composition of fertilizer, or what is used to make a fertilizer. Sometimes they use animal waste and then sawdust and some other chemicals to prepare the fertilizer. Fertilizers are very stinky. They smell. In fact, it's not a healthy thing to smell fertilizers. It's not a healthy thing to smell fertilizers. So they stink. But here we are, the same plant that we've put on the soil need this thing. So look at it, fertilizer that smells, something that typically you would not consider. It's used as food for the plant. So fertilizers are like the needed ingredients the plants need. And they are just like failures. So failures are not a comfortable thing to experience. If you fail, it's not a comfortable experience. But you still have to embrace it. You have to be happy that those failures came your way. So always treat failures like fertilizers. When they come, you know that it is for a booster. It is for a booster. It adds value to the food for the plant. For the plant. It is important to know that the things that add value to us are not things that are pleasant. They are not things that are pleasant. You always have to know that, so that when it happens, you know that life is not all that sweet. When the bitter part comes, you know that yes, this is a bitter pill that you need to take or you need to swallow. You need to take, you need to swallow. So it will help you to grow and get better. It is an eye-opener. Failure helps you to grow, to get better. Anytime you fail, you know that you are getting closer to your dream. Anytime that you fail. So for me, I like failures. It will be a strange statement, but I like failures. If I fail at something, I know that I'm getting closer to my destination. The more failures you encounter, the better your chances of success. The better your chances of success. So failures contain valuable lessons that you can never get from anywhere. Valuable lessons that cannot be taught in any classroom. People can tell you theoretical failures, but the ones you went through, those are the ones that are the valuable, the real life lessons. The real life lessons. Sometimes someone will go like, you don't understand my situation. You can only understand the situation if you've been through that same thing before. They said an army general, the real army general is the one who has been to the battlefield and returned. Not the one who is making noise at the barracks. You've never been to the battlefield before, but you talk as if you've been there before. But the real army general is the one who has been to the battlefield and returned. So this is how you always need to treat your life. Like I said, I like failures. When I fail, I start to laugh. Oh, success is coming. Success is coming. Success is coming. So that is how you need to also plan yourself. When you are going through a lot of hardships, life is teaching you a lesson. And that lesson contains some blessing. And that blessing is what is going to take you to your next level. But most times people rather despise those things. They don't want to learn anything from what is currently happening. And then they jump the gun and go and do mistakes and go and do other things. So treat life like a fertilizer. You need it for your plant to make you grow and get better, to add value, to add food to whatever you have planted. So always treat life like a fertilizer. The real project management is in funerals, weddings, and parties. Real project management is in funerals, weddings and parties. Many years ago, I had a training in Scotland, and the project manager told me that project consists of 3 things: resources, cost, and time. Resources, cost, and time. So every ideal project that you execute, you see these 3 elements. If you've ever organized a funeral before, or wedding, or a party, all these 3 elements will be there. All these 3 elements will be there. So you see, you need people. First, your friends will come. Oh, I heard about your funeral. Oh, very sorry, very sorry. Let me know if you need my support. Or they will go like, oh, tell us when the funeral will come on, and we'll come and support. So your friends will be the resources. Then by now you are also talking to all family members you've been meeting. You start contribution. They'll tell you everybody should bring X amount so that we can organize the funeral. That is the cost. And then the time of the funeral. Oh, based on how things are going, next month there are a lot of funerals in the area, so let's put ours next 2 months. Or the church is not ready. The church says they can only accommodate you in 2 months. Or there's one family member outside, he cannot come until in August. So you plan around all these things, and then you know that, okay, so now resources, I have my friends, I have 1 or 2 people, family members who will come and help. In terms of cost, we have also contributed as a family, or you are also going to use your money to organize a funeral. Then in terms of time, now you have also agreed that we'll do it in August. That's a typical project management. The real project management. Not the one that goes on the site, engineering sites. The real project management is in funerals, weddings. In the same way, when you are planning a wedding, you would also see these things. When you are planning a wedding, you need people to help. You need money. And then you set a time for the wedding. So all these things will tell you that for every project management, these ingredients are key. And then there are the other things, the subsets of projects. Confusion and mismanagement. See that there will be confusion in the family. There are some who don't want the funeral to happen in the city. Others are like, bring the body to the village. Then there will be confusion. One person is like, no, it will be too expensive. Let's do it here. The person lived here majority part of his life. So let's organize the funeral here. No need to send the body to the village. Oh, then war will start. Some uncle sitting somewhere. No, I don't understand. So all these things are elements of projects. In projects, there are disagreements. The kind of things I want, the kind of things they want will always clash. Somebody will be telling you, no, we need to involve certain things. Okay, let's do the funeral one in the city and then come and do one in the village. But you know that will be expensive. So there are the disagreements and confusion. I don't know why we love the dead so much. I don't know why we love the dead so much. Every time we are fighting over the dead that is dead and gone, we are fighting over the dead. Somebody can even go and place injunction on the funeral. They'll go to the mortuary and say, don't release the body to anybody. All because of confusion. So in the real project management, at the workplace, at the site, we also see these things. You see that somebody wants to take a decision to do something, but a team member will say, no, I don't agree. This thing is not practical. We can't do it that way. We need to get people to agree before we move on. Then one party will go like, okay, if you don't agree, me too, I don't agree. And all these things are elements of project management. So the real project, sometimes you think, oh, somebody says he's a project management consultant. You see them as, but you are also practicing project management at the family level. Sometimes the family money will be given to you. That we are giving Abu, we are giving you 30,000. Keep it. Go and buy the coffin. Go and pay for the mortuary. Go and do this, go and do this. That is project management. When you come to site, there's a cost control specialist. That person approves the cost, allocates the cost. Let's put this here, let's put this here, let's put this here. That is the real project management. So in all that you do, see these things as part of your operations. Sometimes you want to organize a small party. It is said that there's nothing called a small party. Every party becomes a big party. Oh, I want to do something small, then to escalate. You have it in your mind, oh, let me just buy maybe 3 or 4 Coca-Cola, get some water, we do barbecue. Before you realize, about 10 people have shown up and the thing is a big party. So there's nothing like a proper project management without these elements. So right now I've reviewed, if you are organizing a funeral, you should know that you are doing project. So they should call you project manager. Yes, tell your family members, call me a project consultant or project manager. Because you are organizing the project. You work with people, you control the money, and you set times, and you follow them. They'll go like, oh, 1 week before the funeral, the coffin should come. Then you go and buy it. You also make arrangement, whether you ship it through a car or you hire a car and send it. All these things are part of project management operations. What is the task? The task is to buy this, and you send them. Those are the real project managers. So in life, we have to see these things. And in every project management operation, communication is key. Communication is key. You will communicate and communicate and communicate. When there is funeral at home, you see that every time your phone is ringing, crying. Have you called this person? Have you taken this? Have you bought this? Have you done this? Communication. So if you don't communicate, it means you are not a good project manager. Team members need to know what is going on. You need to update them occasionally. Whatever decision you take, you need to update them. Update them. Provide the necessary information. You have to call them, hey, right now we've even changed the date. The date has moved from August to September. Communicate so that they can also pass it on. Because if you don't communicate and you keep the date with you, the original date that they chose, they will be waiting for you. That the village people will be waiting for you to come and organize a funeral. So you need to communicate. Communication is a vital tool when it comes to project management. So weddings and funerals and parties, are the real project management in our lives. Manage these things well: resources, your costs, and then time. And always communicate. Communication is key. Always communicate. Always communicate. Let's look at the next. The 3 M's of a successful life. The 3 M's of a successful life. The 3 M's of a successful life. The first M is motivation. Always be in a motivational mood. So if you want to succeed in life, or if you look at successful people, they are always motivated. Always. They are always in high spirits. Successful people are always in high spirits. When you come around them, you know that these are people who have positive energy. Even when you talk to them, they will go like, oh, what do you want to do is possible. I'll send people to help you. They are always in motivational mood. They motivate people, the things they tell you. But you see that there are some people, when you hang around with them, they don't tell you anything good. You go like, this guy, he doesn't speak sense. But when you speak to successful people, you see that they are always motivational. They are always have a motivational mindset. So surround yourself with people who are positive. Surround yourself with people who are positive. Motivational people. So that whatever you also want to achieve, at least they can also motivate you to get it done. To get it done. Regardless, that is what they do. That's why they have succeeded in the things that they do. So you need to get them to help you. You need to get them to help you, to motivate yourself. So surround yourself with successful people so that at least they can motivate you. It is said that the people you hang around with influence your life. So most of the time you see someone who has taken to a particular habit or attitude. Watch the crop of friends he or she has. Watch. You see that, this lady, I'm sure this thing came from the friends you have. You were motivated to do this thing by your friends. Your friends. Or sometimes when certain things happen, you feel your father will call you. I don't want to see you with that your friend again. Because your father has seen that that guy is not impacting your life anyway. He's not giving you any good advice. He's not giving you any good advice. So when that happens, it will tell you that the kind of people you are hanging around with is dangerous. It's risky. So that is the first M of successful people. They are always in a motivational mood. And then set your mind on success, the mindset. The second M is the mindset. Set your mind on success. Let everything that you do be focused on success, success, success. Failure is not an option. If you know where you are coming from and where you are going with your dream, failure is not an option. It shouldn't even come to your mind. Failure shouldn't come to your mind. That is the point where you get to and you realize that, look, it is either I succeed or nothing. You push yourself to the point where by hook or crook you provide something, because you don't have any option. The only option you have is to act. So set your mind on success. Know that, look, I don't accept no for an answer. It's either I get a yes, which is my answer, my goal, or nothing. And then you chase it. And then you chase it. So always set your mind on success. And then the third M, say you have to be mindful. Be mindful of your environment. Be mindful of the friends you hang out with. Be mindful of your finances. Real successful people, they are mindful of the people they hang around with. Sometimes when they organize parties, there are some people they will never invite. There are some people they will invite. They will tell you, no, I don't want this person in my house. And you will never understand. But it's for a good reason. It's for a good reason. They have reasons for doing certain things in life. So in all that you do, always have these 3 M's. These 3 M's. Motivational. Successful people are always motivational. The second one is set your mind on success. Mindset. Mindset. So your mind should be set on success. And then the last M is be mindful of the people you hang around with. Be mindful of your environment. Even be mindful of family members. Be mindful of family members and some friends. Not all family members will like you. Not all family members. Some will not even be happy with the things you have or where you are going with your dream. Where you are going with your dream. Some will not be happy. So always be mindful. And these are the M's of successful people. These are the M's of successful people. So start a business by identifying a need. Solve a problem. Look for problems and solve them. Identify a need in society and solve that problem. Solve that problem. So the level of problem you solve in society determines your wealth. If you go to the shoemaker is solving the problem of fixing people's shoes in the neighborhood. So the amount of money he will get is dependent on the people that come to repair their shoes in the neighborhood. The person selling the wache in the neighborhood will also get money based on the number of people who come to buy the wache. Then you get a bigger one, the fuel station, the number of people who come to buy the fuel. So realize that these solutions are in gravities. Footballers are playing football at the international level. It is not only the neighborhood people who are watching the football. This one global. That is how come you see them earning so much. But we have footballers in Ghana. Some are playing for Accra House of Folk. They too, they will have some money. They will pay them maybe 2,000 or 3,000. That is their level. Then you get somebody who is also playing in Africa. maybe South Africa or Algeria or Egypt or something. When you get these people, you know that this is their level. And then now you come to the world. Everybody in the world will be watching a premiership if they like football. So that will tell you that is their level. That is their level. So the level of solution you provide. So footballers are providing entertainment solution to the globe. That is why they are being given the amount of money. And secondly, if you see the conditions with which they play football, they play in very cold conditions. Very cold conditions. If it is winter time, those people who go to the stadium, they are wearing winter jackets. But these boys are wearing just jersey like this. So see the amount of cold that will get to them. That's why when you see them playing, you see the African players, they wear some long sleeves before they wear their jersey. But even that, they have some thermals. We have some dresses that absorb cold. So we call them thermals. They will have the thermals like the singlet. So the singlet is a thermal. It will keep you warm. So that will provide some warm temperature for them before they have the long sleeves, then they have the jersey. They are struggling. I remember I went to watch Chelsea, those times, Chelsea and Hull City. It was very cold, so I was wearing gloves. And just sitting and watching, I wasn't moving, I wasn't doing anything. By the time they finished the game, my hands had frozen. I couldn't do this. My hand has frozen, so I was just walking like this. Cold is not easy. Oh. Cold. It's not easy. My hands had frozen, even with gloves. So if you watch Premiership, you see, especially the African players, they are not used to the cold. So even sometimes they don't wear hose. They wear long hose. The hose will enter into their shorts. And you think you can also earn like them. You are here enjoying good weather. So the level of solution you provide in life will determine your worth. So if you want to make more money, extend your services, extend your level, lift it high. That you want to solve the problem of the whole greater Accra. Don't solve only the problem in your area. Now move it to the next level. When they are looking for some specialized skill, they will mention your name. Some people control certain skills. So when you are looking for those skills, you call them. You call them. You call them. So you'll be thinking, why is this particular guy making more money? It's because of the skill he controls. Because of the skill he controls. So always ensure that whatever you do, you control certain skills. Certain skills. The level of problem you solve in society. So start a business by identifying a need. And how do you identify a need? You look through society and then you check. You see that there's a problem here. This person has a problem. I need to solve it. This person has this. I need to solve it. This person has this. I need to solve it. That is how you can identify problem and solve it. Look for things that people need. Look for things that people need and provide solutions to it. So you can go like, I think this area, people don't have a lot of washrooms. So I want to build the public washrooms a lot and rent them out. Look for solutions. Or water. Water is a problem. Water is a problem in this area. So I want to build pollutants, store water and sell. Or I want to drill borehole and sell water. So identify a problem and solve them. Identify a problem and solve them. Identify a problem and solve them. That is the only way you can start a business. So business is all about solutions, providing solutions, identifying problems and solving them. Business is all about ideas. Have a simple idea and sell it out. Provide it, give it to somebody in exchange of money. In exchange of money. So that they can give you money. That is business. So in all that you do, let's ensure that we are able to provide these things. We are able to provide these things so that we can also start businesses. So identify a problem. Yesterday I shared the story of how Agbamame Choba in Kotitu, how it started. There was a labor office in Tema where she was going there to also look for job. And then anytime she went there, she didn't get a job. But she realized that people were always hungry. They needed food. She said, let me go home and prepare food, come and sell to these people. So she went home, she prepared banku. She sold to them. When she came, they bought all the food. They bought all the food. And then she went again. She bought the second set. They bought that one too. Say, so it means all these people, they need food. So she identified that need. By the week, she had started serving morning, afternoon, and evening. In 2 weeks, she had put up her own tent. After 1 month, she said, the thing is getting big. So let me start something in my house so that people will move from the labor office and come to my house and come and eat. That is how she started that business there. Today, if you go there, it's a big restaurant. Now she's even doing continental. But it was a popular place for banku and fufu. Now she's doing continental. She's expanded it. Now she even does deliveries. She does this for parties. I remember our old students union, we were organizing a party. We went to order a punching cracker from there. We went there to order a punching cracker. She identified a need. So look within your society and see. Look within your society and see. Identify a need and provide solutions to it. Identify a need and provide solutions to it. So there are opportunities around. Just think and identify some. There are opportunities. So many opportunities in the world. So just identify some and provide solutions to it. Just think through, or do a survey, talk to people, find out from them, hey, what is the major problem you guys have in this area? What is the major problem you guys have in this area? Once they're able to tell you, look for solutions and provide that. Look for solutions and provide that. All you need is an idea. An idea. That's how come when people come to you, they'll tell you, oh, I have an idea. I want to discuss some ideas with you. It means they have an idea. They want to translate into money. So look for it. Look for it. There's a woman in Hungary. Rich woman. But if I tell you the things she does to have gotten her. So this woman said, Hungary, they also lie along the coast, so they have a lot of beaches. Like the way we have the beaches here, from Sakumono to Teshinungwa to all those places, Labadi, there are beaches there. So anytime she goes to the beach, she sees filth. Like people throw things, or people come and have parties, and they leave the cans and the rubber and all those things. So she started collecting them. She started collecting them. If you Google, you see some of her works. She does art, portrait. So this is my picture, for instance. She will use the filth from the beach to design this picture. So she will look for something from the beach to give me that teeth. She will look for something from the beach to give me the microphone. She will look for something from the beach. My hair will be there, my dress, everything. Started doing portraits, big ones. So if you land in Budapest, the international airport, all the portraits, big portraits at the airport. That is how she has designed it. Waste material from the beach. So sometimes you see people think something small and then they do it well. When she does something like that and she sells to you, you'll not be able to buy. You'll not be able to buy. So identify something small, something unique, something uncommon, and do it well. Something uncommon and do it well. Something uncommon and do it well. So identify it. Identify it and do it. And do it well. So 50 will be 3 hours or 2. Identify it and do it well. So in life, if you want to succeed, if you want to get something for yourself, identify an opportunity. Identify an opportunity. Identify an opportunity. There are a lot of opportunities. Look at where somebody went to identify an opportunity from the beach. But meanwhile, you always go there, you see the thing and you pass. You see it and you pass. You see it and you pass. So these are the things we are asking you to do. Sit and think. Sit and think to identify opportunities. Things that will bring you value. Things that will bring you value. And provide a service for them. Provide the service for them. So this morning, this early morning, I want to encourage you. What is it that is on your heart? What is it that you want to achieve? What is it that you are thinking about? Is it a plan that you want to change into a business? Is it an idea? Think about it. What is it that you want to achieve? Somebody also designs houses. This one, I saw it in Houston. Google it and see. The Houston Can House. Can House. Google it, you see. So this person also collected, you see the can coke. The person collected all the empty can coke. So you go around the restaurants and then collect the can coke, and then he will build a house with it. So you arrange it plenty, and then it will be the barrier of a house. Everything is designed with the can coke. Have you seen it? Houston Can Coke House is there. You see it. A very nice design. Have you found it? It's there. So if you also want such a design, you have to call him, or the Coke House. You should see it. Once you type Houston Coke or Coca-Cola House, you see it. Very nice. But I'm sure you, when you finish drinking your Coke, you just squeeze the can and throw it somewhere. Very nice. But somebody was thinking, and somebody was also emptying the thing. Somebody was also emptying the can coke. So these are the things you need to do to bring you value. Think. It's not rocket science. It's not rocket science. I want to believe that by the time we finish the marathon, like I said, I want to see everybody implementing an idea. I've just introduced you to 2 waste products, one from the beach, one from Coca-Cola. You see how nice the building is? You see how nice the building is? So think. Somebody was going to look for a job in the midst of unemployed people. Then she acted fast that, me too, I can cook and come and sell to these people. And then she brought the food. Self-employed. Now she has a big restaurant with a lot of people. But she was going to look for jobs. She was just like the same people there. She picked up an idea. So think. Open your mind and think. Find time for yourself. It is possible. It's not anything big. This Coca-Cola thing, I don't think she will pay anything for that. Even the restaurants will be happy. Oh, we have a lot of. Come and take them away. Come and take them away. So let's think. All right. So at this point, I've done 2 hours. I'll take my break and then I'll come back. So I'll see you. Thank you. Thank you so much, in-house audience and an audience online. Thank you. I welcome myself back, and I welcome you online from wherever you are. We are still cruising. We are still cruising. We are still cruising. All right. Success is always within your reach. 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 So learn to go beyond your comfort zone. Always learn to go beyond your comfort zone. So success is always within your reach. It is within your reach. It is something that you can get easily, but you need to stretch yourself. You need to stretch yourself. You need to stretch yourself to get it. Success is not a low-hanging fruit. It is always at a stretch. So you stretch yourself to get it. But it is within your reach. It is never out of hand or out of proportion. It is always within your reach. It is always within your reach. So learn to go beyond your comfort zone. The comfort zone is where you normally get average results, ordinary results, standard results. But if you want to get extraordinary results, then you need to go above and beyond. Going above and beyond is always the key. It is always the key. And how do you go above and beyond? How do you go above and beyond to get results? By doing things that others don't want to do. You may find yourself in an industry. You may find yourself in a business. Almost everybody will be doing the same thing. The same thing. So you need to do different things away from what the others are doing, so that you'll be able to achieve the needed success that you are looking for. It could be in the area of timing, time of reporting to work. You start work at 8. So it's expected that people will arrive before 8 and start at 8. We don't get to work at 8 and start above 8. You close at 5. You see that some people will start parking before 5. They don't want to even give 1 minute of their time to the business, especially shift workers. Shift workers, no, they don't want to give even 1 minute of their time to the business. So if you are coming to relieve them and you don't come early, they can be very, very upset with you. They can be very upset with you. You need to come early and relieve them. Otherwise, if you don't come early, trouble. If you don't come early, trouble. But you can decide to rather go beyond the 5 o'clock. Stay and complete some reports. If your boss wants you to do certain things, you do it for them. Then you submit it. Sometimes when you are even at home and they call you, you'll be able to provide certain things for them. So these are the little things that you can do to get you to what you are looking for. So average performance yield average results. So the average person at work is performing, delivering, but they are producing average results. So to also stand out, you need to perform above the average results. These are little things. Sometimes you can even go to your manager, go to your boss and ask them, is there anything I can help you with? You are being proactive. You go to your manager and ask them, can I help in any way? Is there any assignment? Is there anything you think I can help with? Give it to me, let me do it. You volunteer. You go to them and you tell them. So a manager will sit somewhere and go like, this guy always comes to me to get some jobs. So if there's promotion, he can promote you. He can consider those things and promote you. So these are the things we are expecting to get if you want to get new results, if you want to achieve success, if you want certain things to come to you. You do different things. Stay above the ordinary person, stay above the average employees. Sometimes, even at work, maybe you have a forklift or there's an ambulance, depending on your work environment. You have to exhibit the potential that you can operate some of these things. Somebody got a promotion because there was a problem at work. Ambulance driver was not there. I mean, typically like any other car, but the speed, how to maneuver through traffic and all those things. So the person exhibited that potential. The person exhibited that potential. The person exhibited that potential and it worked for him. So he got a needed promotion at work. He became an unsung hero because at a point where they needed support, a lot of people were there. People drive. People had their cars there. But nobody owned up to say that, oh, I can drive the ambulance. And that guy did it. And then he got a promotion. So success is always within your reach. Always within your reach. But you have to stretch yourself to grab it. So there are a lot of things you can do. A lot of things you can do. Somebody will always take leadership. Whenever there is a presentation at work, oh, I can do it. I can do it. When they need something different, you volunteer yourself, you own up, and you tell them you can do it. When that happens, everybody will know that you always volunteer, you are flexible, you don't give excuses, and you do those things. So it is very important, it is key to always have these things at the back of your mind. That before you can get a promotion at work, you need to do certain things. These days, promotion is not only about performance. Promotion, it's not only about performance. It goes beyond performance. Whilst you think, oh, I was able to achieve my target. This is the target we're looking for. I was able to achieve it. But you need to go beyond those things. It can even be about the number of languages you speak. Maybe at the workplace, there are different tribes. But you exhibit that potential and you let the business know. There was a lady that was working in a radio station, Ohima Weyeje. That lady can speak a lot of languages. So when she comes in the morning, she'll speak Gan, she'll speak Twi, she'll speak Hausa, She will speak Dagbani. She will speak Wale Wale. She will speak a lot of things. That was her niche. She got a job because of that. No other radio station presenter can present those skills. So that is her competence. That is her unique area. So you see, this is a typical example of what I'm talking about. This one, anywhere she sends her CV, if the radio station really wants to use her, they will use her. They will use her. But there will be other radio station presenters, they only have one. So somebody like this, if she gets an award, you won't be surprised. Because of her skill, she pulls a lot of followers during her program. And it makes the radio station very popular. It makes the station very popular. So these are some of the things we are talking about. Success is always within reach. Stretch yourself. So if you desire success, you must first be ready to overcome challenges, difficulties along the way. So I've been mentioning this in most of my content. Success and challenges, success and hardships, success and pain, success and issues. So if you want to achieve genuine success, then you need to set your mind to overcome challenges. Hardship will come. Pain, you will struggle. But you need to set your mind to overcome them. And I keep using the example of when I was going through challenges on stage. When things became difficult, I didn't give up. Typically, somebody will give up because you could see. I'm sure the media team, everybody will go like, no, things are tough. I couldn't take it. My head was just scratching my eyes. But I'm like, no, it is possible. It is possible. It is possible. The vision was not supposed to end at that time. So I'll see through to the end. So these are the things we talk about. When you fill the body, when you inject your body with some of these things, it becomes part of you. You know, there are some people, they call them Hunam Pejuma. Anywhere they go, even when you've not called them, they'll start working. Even when you've not called them, they'll start working. Literally, it means the body likes work. The body likes work. So wherever they go, they are working. Wherever they go, they are working. I had one of my grandmother's sister. That was her name. Anytime she comes to visit, by the time she comes, the house has been swept. But she'll take a broom and then be sweeping on top of it. Say, oh, grandma, you won't get any rubbish. She say, oh no, let me also sweep my own. So she'll come and visit you and she'll sweep the whole house. Meanwhile, the house has been swept. So these are typical example of people like that. No matter what you do, they will do it. No matter. And you have some friends like that. Anytime you have an issue, you have a problem, they will come and support. Oh, if they are not there, then maybe they've traveled. If they don't come, you have an issue. You say, oh no, as for this, my friend, I know. If a lot of people or nobody comes, he alone, I can be rest assured that he will come. So in the same way, when you also feed the mind, tell the mind that, hey, challenges will come, but you don't stop. You know where you are going, you know what you are looking for. So why then do you stop if you've not gotten what you need? If you've not gotten what you need. So continue persisting, continue fighting. Ensure that the dream that you set forth, that you want to do, you'll be able to do it. It is possible. It is possible. and we'll sail through. We will do it. It is very, very possible. So when you set your mind like that, you won't have problem. You see that everything that you want to do, the mind has already been set. Has already been set. Many, many years ago, my mother set a radio station at Peace FM. You can't change it. It's there. So she only have to put the radio on. Once it's on, it is already there. So that is what we are talking about. Set your mind somewhere and then follow it. Know that this is what I want to do and follow it. Expensive items and expensive trips. Expensive items and expensive trips. In life, you always have to do something we call full health check. Full health check. So when you do a full health check, it will tell you about your body's condition. And you know your numbers. When we say numbers, your BP, your pulses, the value of your cholesterol, and all those things, the condition of your kidney, condition of your heart. But you spend so much money on expensive trips. Spend so much money on expensive trips and expensive items. Right now, go and see the phone somebody is using. Go and see the car, the mansion, but they've not done a full health check. This body, you want the body to enjoy. You want the body to experience all this luxury, but you don't want to spend on the body. You spend on other things. So as you sit here, you should know the condition of your kidney. You should know the condition of your liver. You should know the condition of your heart, the lungs, the brain. So spend time. Go to the labs and go and do them. Send it to the hospital. Get the doctors to interpret them for you. You are not a medical expert. So when you do the labs and they give to you, you don't understand. But that is also not rocket science. When you go to the hospitals, ask the doctors, let them explain to you. So, doctor, is everything okay? They'll tell you, oh yeah, the way I see it, you have to cut down on meat. The way I see it, you have to cut down on salt. You like salt too much. When they cook for you, when you come back, you put additional salt inside. So there's an increase of potassium in your system. Sodium chloride. Sodium. Additional sodium. And that helps your BP to go high. So they'll tell you. Some of these things, many years ago, I didn't know. So you see that our parents, they'll tell you, oh, they don't eat salt. So when you cook, not knowing the doctors have told them to cut down on salt. They'll tell you don't eat meat because your cholesterol is too high. You are accumulating a lot of fat in your system. So these are the things. Do you want to do all these things and wait at a certain age before the doctors tell you don't eat this, don't eat this? But if you know, you start eating in moderation. You eat them in moderation. So when you eat them in moderation, you maintain a balanced health. When you go and check your values, oh, this is okay, this is okay, this is okay. And then make a conscious effort to ask them questions. Ask them, say, oh, this thing that they've written, what does it mean? If you know numbers, it is very common when you do your function test, they'll tell you, first they'll ask you your age, you put your age. So they tell you at your age, 48, 49, 50, or 45. At your age, this is supposed to be your range. So the range, sometimes they'll say, oh, the range is supposed to be 500 minimum to 800 maximum. And you are doing 600, so it is okay. You are within the range. But you see somebody, they'll tell you the minimum is 500, maximum is 800. The person is doing 1,005. So it means you have crossed the maximum and jumped to almost about ×2. So the rate of deterioration of any of the body parts will be high. And this is when you are not careful. One day you go and they'll tell you, you are losing your kidneys. And the moment they tell you that, psychologically, you start stressing. Now when you go to sleep, you can't sleep because, hey, you have a friend who died from kidney failure. So now you're also thinking, hey, so I'm going to die. Oh. But it is better for them to tell you to start reducing it. Yes, you can reduce it. The next time you go from 1,005, it can come to 1,003. Then they'll tell you, continue. It is working. Don't eat meat. Everything that you've been doing in the past weeks for the results to drop, continue doing it. So we are supposed to be eating natural things. Natural. That is why the people at the villages, they are able to grow older. Because you go to the farm, they have their cocoyam or the yam or plantain, natural. You see that they have some pot. They have their own pot in the farms. They'll put the yam on. They'll go and get some contomere. They have their tomatoes, they have their pepper, everything. They prepare their food in the farm, natural. The palm oil from the farm. Then they put some grilled salmon or egg. They have hens and chicks and all those things in the farm. They lay eggs, they'll put that one. So when you see somebody eating palava sauce and cocoyam from the village, it's very delicious. Then they will add some pear. They'll pluck some pear too from the farm, slice and put it in. Natural. Those ones, if you continue to eat them, you won't have any health condition. Because it contains a balanced diet needed. You have plantain. Where you can get iron. The cocoyam, you can get your carbo. Then the palm oil, you can get all those things you can get from. And then the green contomere, you get your necessary ingredients from it. So these are some of the things you need to do. So for the report, always analyze the report. I'm challenging you. Go and do some tests. Send it to the hospital. Sit down with the doctor. Whatever he tells you, say, oh, doctor, understand. This one. So some of the values, they'll ask status. When they write F, it means you have been flagged. When they say they flag you, it means you are not doing something right. So sometimes your results will be F, 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 F. So it means kidney, you failed. Liver, you failed. Heart, you failed. Yes, F9. Cholesterol, you failed. Creatinine, you failed. G6, PD, you failed. H. pylori, you failed. Hey, you are a dead man walking. So immediately they will put you on exercise. That is when they will give you diet. They will say, every morning you have to exercise. Then they will give you the diet. Stop eating meat. Cut meat. Don't eat egg. Don't eat salt. So that now you see that your wife will be cooking and they'll cook your meal separate. Now daddy doesn't eat meat. Or daddy doesn't eat salt. Yes. So this is how it starts. Why should the doctor tell me not to eat this? This is how it starts. So you need to learn how to eat healthy foods so that you don't struggle, because you've been eating salt for a long time, but to cut down salt will be difficult. Many years ago I tried something. I said no, I want to avoid diabetes when I grow, so I needed to start shortening my intake of sugar. No one had told me anything. I was just being proactive. So anytime I take in Milo, I used to add sugar. Ever since 1999, I stopped. So Milo, I take Milo with just hot water. I don't put sugar. Was there sugar inside? So when you put sugar, you are increasing the sugar content. So I stopped. I don't remember the last time I drank Coca-Cola. You won't get me. I won't drink Coke. The sugar content in Coke. So when someone is passing out, they can tell you to give the person Coke because the sugar content is high. There's an experiment on YouTube. When you type it, I'm sure you won't take Coke again. Just type the sugar content in Coca-Cola. They did an experiment. If this is a bottle of Coke, the sugar content in it is almost like this whole container. So the little Coke that you take, the sugar content is like this. And some people go to funerals, they take one Coke. They drink everything. They'll go for another one. They drink. It's because you've not gone to check your glucose. All these fizzy drinks, you will not even attempt. Water is the best. Water is the best. There's something we call kidney stone. When you have kidney stone, when you wee blood. It's called kidney stone because there are tiny stones that appear in the kidney. And as a result, when the kidney is processing urine, it scratches along the stone, so it will produce blood. So when you go and wee, you see that there is blood, sometimes full blood or pieces of blood pigments. When you go, they'll tell you you have kidney stone. You get scared. But you can cure kidney stone with just water. With just water. So I had a story of a guy in Nigeria, and this guy was diagnosed with kidney stone. They gave him so many medicines, and he called his sister in the US. So his sister works in a hospital. So his sister said, let me speak to the Oyibo. Let me speak to white man to see what they can do. And then the white man doctor said, if he can drink 1 gallon of water every day, 1 gallon is 4.5 liters. The bottled water you have is 500 ml. In other words, 0.5. So 9 of that will make 4.5 liters. The gallon we use to buy fuel, that one. Then they say you have to drink it every day. Meanwhile, this small one a day, you don't even drink 2. The guy was like, hey. So he said, okay, let me try it. He said, okay. So initially, people were even laughing at him. He was holding the gallon, just like the way I hold this one. When he comes, he's holding it. When he's thirsty, he just takes some. He walks small. In the office, he will put it by his bedside. His table is there. When he closes, he has it. He was drinking. It was difficult, but he was drinking. So the more you drink, the more you wee. It didn't take 1 month. It cleared the kidney stone. So water is very good. That is why they encourage you to do exercise, because if you do exercise, you drink more water and it will flush your system. It will flush your system. And you know, all these things are fluids. So already, if you take 2 bottles of Coke, you have introduced 1 liter of fluid into your system. So now you can't drink extra 2 liters of water. And the worst thing is you have introduced fluids together with sugar. So you see, you are killing yourself. Killing yourself. So the things we eat, the things we drink will affect us. The things we drink. You attend a funeral of a friend, they'll be telling you, this guy died of kidney. And kidneys are caused by hard liquors. Hard liquors. These days, the boys, they concoct, they mix some drinks. They'll tell you this one is this, and they'll give them small one. But they'll still take it. When it goes in there, it is a foreign material. It is affecting the kidney. But the kidney doesn't know what it is. It has to take time to process it. And if you are processing something you don't know, it takes time to be affecting the kidney. Then one of the guys will pass on and go. At the funeral, say, hey Charlie, we have to stop. Oh. We have to stop. Oh. Before you see, the boys have gathered round table. Charlie, give me smoke, give me smoke. Give me smoke, give me smoke. Give me smoke. Oh, this small one won't kill me. Because the guy has been buried and gone. So you've forgotten about it. Forgotten about it. So that is what happens. You see, we are killing ourselves. So please, some of these things, when we talk about it, they are real. Some of these things are real. Some of these things, they are real. Me, I don't drink alcohol. I don't drink alcohol. But I have a lot of hardcore friends. Oh, they will be mocking me. Those times when we gather, maybe I'll take 1 month. Tell you, this one, Worms. You are not a man. Worms will come. I say, no problem, let Worms come. Yes, they'll tell you when you go and wee-wee, Aunt will come and collect your wee-wee. Aunt will come and collect your wee-wee. The boys will be teasing you. Sometimes you go, they'll tell you, we don't have any soft drink. So if you know you are not going to drink anything, don't follow us. I'll still follow them and take water. I'll still follow them and take water. And some of my boys will be teasing me, say, but you don't drink. You don't drink, so what do you drink? I say, I drink water. I say, water is not a drink. A man must drink something. 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 So let's move away from some of these things. It is killing us. You try it and see. You go and do a full health check. Go and do a full health check. When they check my results, they are like, hey, your results are very good. Oh, your results are very good. Why? Because I've been checking them and I've been controlling them. I've been controlling them. Every year, try and do at least twice. Beginning of the year, the middle of the year. Beginning of the year, middle of the year. Beginning, middle. So that if there's something, they'll pick it up quick. They'll pick it up quick. And then you start working on improving it. I always say, the worst thing that will ever happen to you when they tell you you should have come early. And when people are diagnosed with HIV, AIDS, it is not the AIDS that kills them. the thoughts. Now they are thinking, oh, so me too, I'm HIV. They'll be thinking about it, and that would rather kill them. So because of that, they've now asked the churches to stop. But those days, before you marry, they'll tell you to, you and your partner, go and do HIV test and come. So just imagine, you have some nice girl. You want to marry her to enjoy life. If you don't know, you don't know. Then you go and do the test and tell you, you have AIDS. The girl will even leave you and go. Or if it is the girl, the man will leave and go. And then you start thinking about it. After a year, you see that, oh, that man is gone. Gone too soon. What a shock. What a shock. One of the posters that I saw, what a shock, the picture they got, he was holding the beer. Yes, because they didn't get any picture. What a shock was not taking pictures. That was the only picture they found. You see, what a shock was holding beer. That was the obituary. Somebody is saying there is no beer in heaven. So you want to drink all the beer. What a shock was holding beer bottle. So please, let's take some of these things serious. It is better to know than not to know. So now you know. These tests, they are not anything out of the roof. If you walk into any professional lab, just tell them, oh, this year I want to take care of myself. So I want to do the full. If you don't have money to do all of it, you every month, just take 150 Ghana and go and do one of it. The critical ones, the 3 critical ones, do kidney, do liver, and then do your lungs. These are the 3 critical ones. When you do it and now you see that it's working, then you do the other 2. You do the heart. Do the heart. So these things are real. People share stories how they were saved by doing tests. And like I said, the values are there. It is not rocket science. Let the doctor show you which one was high flag. You see F there. What is the value? It is going up. So now I need to drop and come in the range. It's not rocket science. If you have a mobile phone and you can call somebody's number, you can understand those reports. But sometimes doctors feel maybe you will not understand. But tell them, if you teach me, I will know. This one is what? This one is the one, creatinine. Creatinine is the substance they find in your kidney. So when you see the creatinine levels are going up, it means your kidney will also be affected. So do them. Do them. I've been doing these things over a period of time. When you see someone who is 70 years and the legs start to swell, the legs, now they can't wear their shoe well, they can't wear sandals, they wear the slice, the one they put their whole feet inside. It means the kidney, the legs are swelling. So the kidney is not able to process enough waste. So always there is some retention of water, fluids. That's why the legs will be swelling. But in the past, they'll tell you, oh, he has gone to step on something in the village. You've not stepped on anything. You are aging. After 60, these things are bound to happen if you don't take care of yourself. So if you see a young guy, 32, 33, and the feet are swelling, it means he's been taking some hard things and it has started affecting the liver and then the kidney. So all these things are there. Don't sit down and for somebody to lie to you and tell you you've gone to step on something in the village. You've not stepped on anything. You were drinking something. So please, I want to encourage you, those in here and those online, cultivate the habit of doing full health check. Every year you try to know. And I'm not saying if you do it, you won't find something. You find something, but you correct it. Every family has family history of certain sicknesses. Some families are struggling with diabetes. And these are genetics. Genetics means hereditary. If your mother has diabetes, there's a high chance or possibility that they can also give birth to you with diabetes. Your father, the same thing. Some people diabetes, some people a high blood pressure, BP. So all these things are in the family history. So when you know it, you control it. I knew what was in my family, so I started cutting down on sugar. I will not even entertain sugary things, no. And sometimes it is the things you like so much that you will be cutting. It's difficult. I used to like both fruit, the afternoon one. Aish. Those times I'll buy Coke 1.5 liter, and then you get the bullfruit. So when I stopped taking Coke, I now moved to bullfruit and granite. But they told me that it is the bullfruit that is giving you pot belly, because the body is not able to process flour. If you eat flour, it doesn't process its fat. So you see that somebody is eating bread in the morning, bullfruit in the afternoon, in the evening they will eat bread again. Somebody can buy the whole loaf and then they will be eating it. You see that they have pot belly. So I cut down on that. Occasionally, sometimes you go like, once a week will not spoil anything. It is okay. Once a week, you just take it. But somebody is eating bread and bullfruit every day. Maybe this morning is cocoa and bullfruit. Tomorrow morning is something and bread. So you see that with time, you have bloated stomach. And already you don't exercise. So when the stomach is coming, and the worst thing is, when you get to a stage where it becomes too big, you don't care again. Yes, it becomes money belly. I have a friend, I'm sure he's listening. I won't mention his name, but I'm sure he's listening. He will be asking me, but you, every time you have a trimmed stomach, even this one, I'm concerned. This one, I'm concerned that, my stomach is coming. He said, but this is nothing. If you look at my own and your own and you are complaining, it means you are greedy. So he asked me, and I said, I have the tummy roller. I use that to exercise. So please buy one and try. The guy called me and said, you want to kill me? Because that thing, when you try, it will break parts of your tummy and you feel pain. The only way to succeed is you have to kill the pain. If you try once and you don't try again, you will die. Because when the pain comes, it is another pain that will kill it. It's like going to the gym. If you go to the gym and you go and train and your muscles start hurting you, it is the same training again that will kill it. If you don't go again, that pain will never go. That pain, it will never go. So you see, some of these things are real. Let's do them. Don't wait till your stomach becomes big. Then you say, it is money belly, and you can't exercise. You can't exercise, and it becomes very difficult. So trim your tummy. Reduce on the fatty things that you eat. And then also cultivate the habit. If you can, try and eat from home. Because when you eat from home, you can control some of these things. But when you eat outside, you don't know where they got the oil from. Sometimes the oil has been used repeatedly for more than 10 times. Yes, you can't question it because you don't see it. See yam chips. These old school people were buying yam and fish. But these days, they add sugar to the yam. Oh, they add sugar to the yam. So you see that when you are eating, they cut it small slice. You can eat about 20. These days they do it with pork. They add sugar so that you eat more. So something that is supposed to be nutritious, yam is good, but now they've added sugar. So you realize that you are eating the yam, but you are rather hurting yourself. So lifestyle is becoming a big thing. And these days, because of the presence of radio and TV and some of these things I'm telling you, knowledge is abound. Knowledge is there. Because those times you never hear some of these things. You go to the hospital before they tell you this is this. But now there are a lot of radio stations. There's a station, there's this man, what's his name? There's this man either on Peace FM, or he talks about how to use herbs and natural things. Oheneba, yes. Oheneba. This man is doing a lot of good. He's educating people. He will show you when you eat yam, add pear, do this. Or even sometimes the coconut water. Use coconut water and something else. All these things are health benefits. Somebody can walk the whole day without eating fruit. But World Health Organization has prescribed that to be healthy or to be considered healthy, you need to eat about 4 different types of fruits a day. So in the morning, for instance, after eating, you can get 2 pieces of banana. In the afternoon, you do some watermelon or you do pineapple. Just small portion. In the late afternoon, if you get some oranges, you can take 1 orange. Then in the evening, from 7 to 8, if you get an apple or mango, you would have satisfied that. Even these days, there are some people who sell fruit. They do fruit cocktail. If you go to the stand, they have banana, they have watermelon, pineapple, mango, apple, different things, watermelon. So they can do a fruit cocktail for you. So you have small portion of banana, small portion of mango, small portion of this. Then they do it for you. They call it fruit salad. Then you eat it. So by the time you finish eating it, you see that you have all the 4 different types of fruits that World Health Organization is prescribing. In the morning, you see that you will feel good. You empty your bowels. You don't stress. Because the body has gotten what it's supposed to take. Free bowel, you see that you feel good. The thing that I ate. But the whole day, if you don't eat fruit, you had banku, you had fufu, you had rice. You see that in the morning, you'll not be able to empty your bowels. Then, you go back to work. And you know what that one does? The body, after taking in food, the one that it will process for it to use for energy, the rest will be waste. So it has to calm down. And coming down, it is fruits that will aid it. Fruits will aid coming down easily. So because you don't have fruits, it will be stored in the chamber. Then you repeat the same process. So in 2 days, 3 days, you have not emptied your bowels. And the waste is there. It's waiting for you to eat fruit so that it will bring it down. And you've accumulated 2 or 3 days waste. And it is there. It will cause cancer. It will cause cancer. So you see the dynamics. The dynamics are there. Simple things. So let's try and take good care of our health. And then let's exercise. Exercise is also one other area. Exercise. Walk. These days, Uber and things have, because I mentioned bread, somebody has gone to take bread and yogurt. They are putting me to test. They are putting me to test. You can't come and kill ourselves here. Oh, it's good. You have to try some things, but it shouldn't be always. It shouldn't be always, you know. So sometimes when we say it, it doesn't mean don't eat it, but it shouldn't be always. It shouldn't be something that you are eating always. It is okay. Maybe some weekend you have a punch, because you also need that energy. You also need that energy. A punching cracker, and then you get your fufu. Nice. But somebody will eat it every day. Oh. Every day. Every day. So please, I'm very interested in the report. I'm very much interested in the report. Do the report and let the doctors explain to you, so that every time you see the report again, you too, you can explain. Say, this is the one I did the last time. I'm supposed to be between 500. Most of the time the values are in decimals. Decimals is 0.016, but you know. So 0.016 up to maybe 0.020. So it means, let's say 16 to 20. So that is where you have to. But if you go beyond, problem. And then they will ask you to take medicine to correct it. You can also use exercise to correct it. So it's very good. Health numbers are very, very, very good. And these days, these smartwatches can also give you indications of your numbers. It can tell you your BP. It can tell you your heartbeat per minute. It can also calculate your BMI for you, because it knows your weight. And then when you input your height, it will always be telling you whether you are getting too big or your weight for your age is good. It will tell you at your age, this is how your weight is supposed to be. You are too slim. So try and build up. So they will recommend some foods for you to add additional weight to your age, or they can tell you you are overweight, so also reduce it. So it's all good. I mean, enjoy life, but in moderation. Don't get scared with what I'm saying. Enjoy life, but in moderation. Enjoy life, but in moderation, and exercise. And exercise. And exercise. Let me deal with this topic. MBA. MBA in our local language is Mebayache. MBA. MBA. But when you go to school, it is Master of Business Administration. But in the local language, it is Mebayache. We have this mentality at the workplace. Sometimes those who get promoted, they think promotion should come to those who have spent a longer time with the business. Mebayache. So the Mebayache group, they think because I have been here for long, they need to promote me. Or when they are giving long service award, they are expecting that because they have been in the business for 10 years, 20 years, they need to promote them. They need to promote them. So if that is not happening, it means there is a problem somewhere. These days, it is not about how long you've been in a business. If you watch, even your manager or supervisor is a small boy. You are older than your manager or your supervisor, because that young guy or that young lady has done some courses and has worked in some companies, and then they bring the person. Then you see, this young girl, my manager, even my daughter cries older than this girl. Or even this guy can give birth to you. So these days, promotion is not about me buy a check. Promotion is about what do you do? How do you contribute to the success of the business? What are you doing differently to get the business to be producing a lot of results? That is what we are talking about. So me buy a check has nothing to do with those promotions. They will only promote you if you do extra things. You don't get promotion because you've served the company. If that's the case, the security man that has been in the business for 20 years, they need to give him the award. They need to give him the award. So when you are in a business, try and do things that can bring you value. Don't use the number of years you have served or the number of years you have been in the business. Never use that. So promotion is about performance. It's not about the number of years. Performance. Performance. Quality, experience, and results. Quality, experience, and results. So you be in a business and a lot of things will be happening. They will never call you. They will not take you to training. And you'll be thinking, they don't like me. Or the manager is from a particular tribe. So he's promoting and sending only his country people or his hometown people to training. But sometimes that is not the case. Sometimes that is not the case. So the real case will be how you develop yourself and what value you bring to the business. So it has nothing to do with me buy ache. No. And you see how proud and confident sometimes you say, hey, me, I've been here more than 20 years. Yes, they'll tell you. Me, when they started doing the foundation, I was here. Me, I was here. But what have you done? But what have you done? You've got experience. Use it. But the number of years you've been in a business does not determine your worth. Does not determine or does not give you the credence for you to be promoted. So look at all these things and then see how best you can also get into those promotional metrics. Look at the things the business is looking for to promote you. Punctuality. Punctuality could be an example. Do you come to work early? Do you leave late? Or you leave before? Punctuality. Things that you do. Or projects. Have you implemented any project at the workplace? Have you helped the business to reduce cycle time? Have you helped the business to reduce process time? Maybe you work in an environment. People come in to do certain things. You study it and realize, no, this person comes, they'll go here, they'll go here, they'll go here, they'll go here. I'm looking at how people can reduce the time they spend in the office or in the queue. So when you sit down and you analyze these things and realize, no, going to room 2 and then they'll come back again to room 5 before they bring the thing outside for another stamp. We can put room 2 and room 5 and the stamp, we can put them in one room. So when you go into the room, they are all seated. If you move from here, you go here, you move from here, you go here. So by the time you come out of that room, you would have completed that process. And that thing can save about 10 minutes. But black man will not do that. Black man will put this woman in this room. You knock, you go there. And worst case, when you go to room 3 and the woman is not there, you have to sit down and wait. You wait till the time she comes. And when she is walking, she will take her time. She's talking to somebody. You have to wait. She doesn't care about you, but she's forgotten that it is the money you are bringing that is what will be used to pay her. So when people are working, they think they are doing us a favor, but you are being paid to provide that service, and then you bluff other people. You are being paid to provide that service. So in all that you do, try and see if you can change some of these things, or you can make proposals. Tell the management or tell business that, oh, I have an idea. Can't we put these two people in the same way so that I can reduce the thing? Those days when you go to the banks, before you can check your balance, you have to go and take balance form. You write your name, write your bank account number, and then your reason, and sign. And then you join the queue. You are just going to check your balance by you being in a queue. So you go to a banking hall, and if you enter any banking hall and they put a lot of chairs there, know that you are going to delay. Know that you are not going to go home now. But there are some banks, they don't have chairs. All they have is maybe some 3 seats at the back. It means they are efficient. They don't want people to spend time here. When you come, bang, 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 bang. The others too, when they line the chairs up like this, this is the counter, they are here, and then they line the chairs up. Count, customer 348, counter 1 please. Then shift, you shift. That is the most annoying part. Your bottles will taste all the seats. Why can't you just sit there when they mention your number, then you go? Do you have to move? Why do we do things like, do you have to move? Let somebody will say, plus push. As if you don't push, they won't serve him. Or the security people will come, I say, push. So you are from here, you move to this. By the time you get to that session, you are already tired. You are already tired. And some people too, when they sit on some seats, I don't know what happens under the seat. The seat becomes very hot. So by the time you move to that seat, you'll be wondering, what did you do to the seat? The seat is very hot. You know? So some of these things, many years ago, I was talking about checking balance. You will be in a queue just to check your balance. So when you check your balance and you have enough money, then you now go back again. You go and take deposit or withdrawal form. Then you join the queue again because you are coming to withdraw money. Or somebody will be in a queue. They are coming to deposit maybe 200 Ghana. And they are in a queue. But some ATM machines have a deposit option. They have the deposit option. When you go there, you can put the money in and then punch the account number you are paying into. So encourage your customers to be doing that, so that somebody will not be in the queue just because they are coming to deposit money. They are in the queue also coming to withdraw money. Somebody is coming to check accounts. But you can also check the account using the machine. I remember those days, I think 2009, we had a security man at work, and we're telling the man, oh, when you open an account, request for Visa card. He said, no, he doesn't want the Visa card. Why? Because the machine will swallow the card. And the day he wants his money, he won't get it. I said, why would the machine swallow your card that day? Did you put in wrong pin or what? Do you have experience? He said, yeah, he has experience. The machine swallowed his card. So because of that, he doesn't like Visa card. And I said, but you struggle because Sunday, if you need money, the banks are not there. He said, you go and withdraw money Friday. I said, you are just worrying yourself. You know? So things are changing. Times have changed. These are some of the things you can do to also help you to get a promotion. Somebody sat down and said, we are printing forms just for people to come and check balance. It's not necessary. We can just cut papers. We can just cut papers like. So when you get there, you just write your name and your number. When you give to the teller will also write your balance and they'll fold it and give it to you. So if you've noticed, if you go to some of the banks, they have put white papers there, and then when you write, and then they'll check the balance. That person who made that suggestion has saved the business costs, has saved them. Just imagine a branch, a bank with more than 50 branches across Ghana. Now they don't print balance slip again. They have saved their business. If you replicate it on a daily basis, let's say if every day the cost of the balance slips there, the cost is 50 cedis. By the end of the week is 250 times 50 branches times a month. You have saved the business. Whenever there is promotion time, they will remember you. We go to school to do projects, but when we come back to the business, we don't implement that project. So whatever you learnt in school, if it is applicable to your operation, ensure that you implement it, because you collected data from your business. You collected data from your business that you want to increase sales, or you want to increase something, or you want to reduce process. So it is only ideal for you to implement it so that they will see that, oh, the project you did in school, you are implementing it. So let's do some of these things. Whatever you learnt, come and implement it so that you can get promotion. You can get value at the workplace. Can get promotion. Can get value at the workplace. So me buy a check. You have to move away from me buy a check. You have to move away from that so that you can get value. You can get value. Breathe in and breathe out. Let's try this simple exercise right now. Everyone, breathe in, out. Breathe in, out. Those sleeping, breathe in, out. Those online, breathe in, out. So of the two processes, which one is easier? Out is easier. That one you just release. But when you say breathe in, if I don't say out, don't release it. So breathe in, out. Some of you just released the thing before I said out. So the breathe in is very difficult. So it means in life, to succeed, you need to put in some effort. Effort needs to go in, and that is very difficult. But the effort that comes out is the spending. So you take in some effort to succeed at something, but when you release, it is the payment that you make. So it is very easy to be spending, but very difficult to be getting. This is a simple exercise. So look at the athletes. The athletes, for instance, when they have a competition, they need to do a lot of exercise. And that one is the breathing in. They need to do exercise to get in something. So in life, getting things in is always difficult. Always difficult. Somebody is training. Somebody is rehearsing. Somebody is planning. Somebody is preparing something. It is always difficult. But the breathe out is easy. Easy. So it's very easy to spend. And especially you spend where you have not even earned. The little money on you, you just spend it. But when it gets to a point where you need that money, you won't get it. You won't get it. But when you get it, you spend it freely. But sometimes you don't have money. And you see that, just money to buy lunch, you don't have. But the day you had money, you were buying lunch and dinner and breakfast all together. So spending is very easy. Spending. Very easy. When footballers are training, sometimes you feel for them. They come to training by 11 o'clock. They go to the gym to go and warm up. Everybody needs to train. You'll be at the gym. The health inspectors will be looking at you. They are monitoring your heart, monitoring all your vitals. So you train. When they finish, they watch down and then they go to the pitch. They are going to also train and later play football. When they finish all these things, when they are tired, some of them decide to do extra sessions. Extra sessions. Cristiano Ronaldo, I understand, after all this training, he goes back to the pitch and then he will be trying free kicks. So he tried these free kicks for a long time. So Cristiano Ronaldo can stand here and know that I'm hitting this thing to the bar. And it will hit the back, bam, it will come back, bam. About 10 times, so consistency, bam, back, bam, back, bam. So he's been trying this continuously and consistently over years. That is how come when he gets a free kick and then he stands like this, bam, he will score you. Because he's been doing it. He's been doing it for a long time. And Messi too, when Messi gets the ball in the 18, he will score you. Messi will score you. Because he's also been doing it. Understand one particular World Cup, England versus Germany or so. They said got to a point they were losing. England was losing. So they introduced David Beckham. And Beckham had a history of scoring free kicks for them. And I understand he's been practicing that also. He tries maybe 5,000 shots. So there's a good reason why they brought him in. And then they'll tell some of the players, you know his favorite sport. When you get there, don't pass. Dribble, so that they will kick you. And yes, they got something like that. They called Beckham and he scored. So sometimes you need to control some of these things in your life. You need to control these things in your life. You rehearse so that you can produce them. So they take in a lot of exercises. Breathe in. And when they got a free kick, he had to come and breathe out. And then he scored. So you see how it is. Whatever you do, practice it continuously. And then you master it. Practice it continuously. This thing that I'm doing, you can put somebody here, they will speak just 2 minutes. Nothing will come again. They will be here. I don't know what to say again. Please let me go and sit down. But 75 hours, 4 days. We are doing it. Energy. It's not easy. But I've been practicing. There's a young lady in a supermarket close to my house. If she is watching, she will not understand. Every day I go there, she will be looking at me if I'm buying things. Whilst I'm going through the lanes, I'm still talking because I'm rehearsing some of my topics. So sometimes I look at the mirror and I see that she's watching me. Say, hey, this man has problem at home. This man has problem at home. He's just talking. But when I go to the shops, maybe I'm rehearsing this one. So breathe in, breathe out. Athletes. You use athletes example. And then you tell them how David Beckham scored a goal. So I'll be speaking it. Yeah, David Beckham scored a goal. You see them and say, yeah, he's going through. And they say, then she'll be watching me. Whilst I'm paying, I'm still speaking. So I'm sure when I'm leaving, say, hey, people have problem at home. People have problem at home. He's talking to himself. But she didn't know what I was doing. It comes through practice. So let's try as much as possible to be doing some of these things. If you practice and you practice, you get to know. If you practice, there is nothing that you will learn and you will never know. If you practice and you practice it well, oh yes, you get better at it. See, sometimes you give your phone to a phone repairer. They pick your phone, then they solve the problem. But you've been hustling with this thing for days, and you'll be wondering. The other day I was speaking to a certain pilot, and I'm like, you guys, you do so well to fly planes, aircraft. He said, so he asked me, do I have a smartphone? I said yes. He said the smartphone operation is more difficult than flying the aircraft. That's the simple answer he gave me. He said you have a smartphone, the apps on it, the things you do, the places you go and all that, it's more complicated, sophisticated than flying the aircraft. But it comes with practice. You know, for them, they have a lot of controls. So you have to set your controls and then pick your coordinates and then know your destination and then just know how to use the controllers. That's all. So most of the time that they need them is when they take off and they have to maneuver the flights like this to take their main course. So once they take their main course, they can put it on auto cruise until they are approaching destination where he has to maneuver it and then come. So the pilots, some of them sleep. They have assistants. They have 2 people in there. So some of them sleep. They also take a nap. So when they know they are going to be on a straight course for about 4 or 5 hours, they'll take like 2 or 3 hours nap. And then the assistant pilot will take over. Assistant pilot will take over. So some of these things, you do them repeatedly. I'm sure you guys, when you came here, I see a lot of cables, a lot of gadgets and all that. You've been doing it. So when you come, you know what to put, where to put this. I remember many years ago when I was also into computers, this system unit, I know the cables that go at the back. The cables that will go at the back, the male and female. You connect this, then you take the hard drive, you do this, you take this, you put this one under the mixer, and all those things. Because I was doing it every day, I knew it. So you can come and dismantle the whole thing. I will arrange it the same thing again. But now, I'm not into that world again. So when I see these things, sometimes I don't even understand which cable is going here, which one are you giving to the receiver, and then the transmitter, and then the mixer here, then you have a woofer, you have this, you have that. So continuous practice, exercise will get you what you want. Will get you what you want. You see beauty pageant, when the ladies are going to contest, they will gather all of them, and then they'll be training them. They'll be asking them questions, how to prepare to answer questions. Questions on health, questions on history, questions on international affairs, questions on medicine, questions on anything. So it's a continuous practice. They camp them. So when they appear before the stage and they are speaking, they have been preparing over a period of time. But I prepared, so I knew I was confident. I knew I'll come and deliver. My main cheerleader is here. He's been supporting me. Oh, he's done so well. Please give it up for Joe for me. He's done so well. So you see some of the things I say, he will repeat some things because he has listened to them over time. Joe has done so well. And then the other Joe too is here. He's also done so well. And then where is Deborah? Deborah and Sammy. So we'll meet in church, and then I'll be doing it from 12 midnight to 8 a.m. 12 midnight to 8 a.m. We'll be rehearsing. Sometimes they sleep, but it's okay once I have audience. So, but I mean, honestly, it's a sincere appreciation. They've done so well. They kept me company. Because I started rehearsing at home. It was very difficult because I didn't have audience. So I'll pick a topic, I'll speak about it for 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Then nothing comes again, so I need to change. But when I started using them, I started going into 5 minutes, 7 minutes, 8 minutes. And I told them when I have a large audience, I can just pick a topic and speak. On the health issue, for instance, I spoke for 51 minutes. On the health issues, I spoke for 51 minutes. So that is how it is. Practice. Whatever you do, just keep practicing. You'll get better at it. Just keep practicing. You'll get better at it. There's nothing rocket science about anything. Look at the pilot. I was thinking it was sophisticated, but I said no. If you have a smartphone, the smartphone operation is more difficult than the operations in the cockpit. So yes, breathe in would always be more difficult than breathe out. Breathe in will be more difficult than breathe out. So these are some of the things we need to do to help us to be able to achieve our goals. Avoid engaging with gossipers and chatterboxes. Avoid engaging with gossipers and chatterboxes. So refrain from negative and irrelevant communication. You know how sometimes you have friends and then they will introduce some type of conversations. You just meet them. Oh, have you heard? Then it will start. You will start discussing things that are not relevant. And then it will waste your time. Things that are not relevant. They do all these things just to waste your time. Avoid those things. It doesn't help anybody. If it is business, let them bring some business topic. Oh, some guy says we should come and look at some equipment, buy them, and see what we can do with our lives. Discussions, things that will bring you money. But they will not do it. Every time it's some unnecessary thing. Sometimes women issues. You go and bring women issues. Some lady you are chasing somewhere. Or the lady that is giving you problem. All these things will not add value to your life. Some discussions are not relevant. So discuss business. Discuss prospects, ideas. What ideas do you have? What ideas do you have? So discuss ideas. It is said that average minds, small minds discuss people. Small minds, they discuss. When they meet, they are discussing. But that man, that your landlord, you have to speak to that your landlord. Landlord is causing problem. Speak to your landlord. Then say, hey, yes, recently he did the same thing to me. Landlord doesn't respect. And it's true, a lot of landlords, they don't respect because they know they have given their house to you. And if you speak back to them, they will eject you from the house. A lot of people have issues with their landlords. Recently, I saw a post on Facebook. When your landlord sends you a message, hello, it means landlord is coming to ask for his rent. So when the message came, the person said, landlord said hello, the person said, I know. Landlord said hello, he said, oh no, I know. I won't wait for you to come and say, oh, how are you? Hope everything is fine. Before, landlord, I know, thank you. So you see, some discussions are not relevant. But you want to discuss ideas. So it is said that small minds, they discuss people. Average minds discuss events. So when you meet people too and they, oh, there's a funeral this Saturday, oh, that man's funeral. From there, they will go to that woman staying down there. Her funeral too is in the evening, will go. Then you see that is the kind of discussion you have. So small minds discuss people. Average minds discuss events. But mature minds, they discuss ideas. So try and get your mind to the level of maturity. So that when you meet people, you are discussing ideas, not people, not events, not funeral and wedding. Not funeral and wedding. So you are discussing events. You will be an average person. But discuss ideas. Charlie, any business in town? Oh yeah, I hear some construction is going on somewhere. Let's go and see if we can get some piece of it. Then we go and logo the Zongo boys. Bring them. You get a job as a contractor. They tell you, come and paint. They are doing a big construction warehouse. They need painters or they need masons. Go there. But when you are always discussing events, always discussing people, you will not engage in some of these things. You will not engage in some of these things. And with time, you will see that is the kind of conversation you always have. Anytime you meet these people, your conversation is centered on a particular thing. Your conversation is centered on a particular thing. And that thing will now lead you to become lazy, idle. You don't see any benefit. You don't see any improvement in your life. So if you have such friends, cut them. Cut them off. Reduce the number of hours you spend with them. And deliberately go to guys who you think can contribute something to your life. Growing up, I started doing these things unconsciously. I always love to hear things about secondary school and university. So it was those brothers in the neighborhood. Every time I'll go and visit them, just so they can be telling me their experiences from school. I'll never, when I was in JSS, my mates will tell you, I'm always in the seniors class. I always go there. I'm going to chat. So surprisingly, some of my seniors thought I was in their year group. So sometimes some people will see me and say, hey Daniel, how are you? You don't come to old student meeting. I said, oh no, but I'm not in your year group. Hey, is that so? Me, I thought you were in our year group. Oh. So no. I'm not in your year group. I'm not in your year group. How many hours? I've done 2. I want to do 3. Energy. 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 We'll push through. We'll push through. It's almost 4 o'clock. Let me try and do up to 5 to go. We'll push it. So refrain from people who don't discuss ideas. People who don't discuss ideas. They are always discussing people, always discussing events. Move away from them. So I realized this thing that I was doing deliberately has really helped me. Has really helped me. Is it delivering? Okay. Has really helped me. Has really helped me. So you can also deliberately do that. Go and talk to people who will help you to develop ideas. People who will help you to develop great ideas for you to also get something for yourself. For you to get something for yourself. So let me talk about appreciation is a form of encouragement. Appreciation is a form of encouragement. In this world, there is nothing like a self-made man. There is nothing like a self-made man. Everyone has been helped before. Every single person has been helped before. As I speak to you, some people are still receiving help. Some people are still receiving help. You cross the continent because of someone's help. It could be the Atlantic or the Pacific. The Pacific will take you to Europe. Atlantic will take you to the US. So you were able to cross continent, either to Europe or to the Americas, because of somebody's help. Your rent was able to be paid because of somebody. Maybe a surgery that you went to do, somebody supported you. When you were in school, your fees were paid by somebody. When things got tough, somebody supported you with some funds. Somebody came to your aid. The job you have is a result of somebody holding your hand to that business or to that company, or by making reference, they call somebody and say, oh, this my niece or this my nephew or this my son needs a job. Please help him for me. So the job you have now was also facilitated by somebody. The land you owe. Somebody helped you, or somebody connected you to get that land, even though you paid yourself. I know people who were helped to travel abroad, both through visa fee and then flight fee. So they helped you to get money to go and apply. When you got a visa too, they help you to buy your ticket. So in life, there is nothing like a self-made man. The president of Ghana was helped by Ghanaians to get there. People voted for him to become the president. So he has been helped before. That is why if you listen to some of his speeches, he will tell you, thank you Ghanaians. He cannot say thank you MPP. He will say thank you Ghanaians. Because he doesn't know who helped him and who did. So he say thank you Ghanaians. If you helped him, fine. If you didn't help him too, you sit at home. So in life, every single person has been helped before. Every single person has been helped before. So as I speak to you, somebody is still receiving help, or somebody will be helped this morning. Somebody is about to be helped. Somebody is about to be helped this morning. So you always have to show appreciation. Appreciation is a form of encouragement. Show appreciation. Sometimes we forget. We forget to show appreciation. I have a young lady at home who helps us. Anytime you give her something, she will thank you. The following day, early in the morning, she will call you and thank you again. She's done it several times and it's become part of her. It's become part of her. So you always have to show appreciation. And because she's been doing it always, it's become part of her. It's an unconscious thing. She will appreciate you, and then in the morning she will call you again and appreciate you. Even when I give her the money that is due her for her services, she will still call the following morning and appreciate. But somebody will go like, but it's my service money. I've provided a service and you've paid me. So why then should I call you the following morning and thank you? So you see that it's something that she has done repeatedly. She has done that repeatedly. And it is working for her. It is working for her. So you always have to show appreciation. Appreciation. Many years ago, I think now they've reversed it again. Many years ago, if you visit the ATM to take money, the Visa machine to take money, the order was when you put in your card, the money will come before the card. Previously, that was the order. The money will come, the counter will open, then you have to take your money out. Then the counter will shut. After shutting, then your card will come out. After taking your card, it will be beeping. It means service completed. Do you know what was happening? A lot of people, when the money comes and they take the money out of excitement, away they go. So people were taking other people's card and giving it back to the branch. So they will come in the morning and the report of cards which were not taken by their owners. So they realized that, what is happening? People go there to take money. So out of excitement, the moment they get the money, they are gone. But now they have reversed it. So now your card will now come before the money. and then you get your receipt. So that tells you that sometimes when people get money, they forget about anything. The card that helped you to get the money, you are leaving it. So in the same way, the people that helped you to get money, the moment you got the money, you forgot about them. So appreciation is a form of encouragement. Appreciation is a form of encouragement. You need to appreciate people so that they can also do more. They can also do more. When people are appreciated, it gives them the edge to do more. But you see that someone will go like, me, I'm not going to help anybody again. Those people that I helped them, they didn't even come to say thank you. And that thing, when someone gives you something, please make sure you say thank you. Don't forget. Sometimes when you are saying thank you, they say, oh, it's okay. We'll say, but this one too. Make mistake and don't say thank you. They'll tell people, hey, that man, Christmas time, me, I went to buy fish and I gave them up to today. They didn't appreciate me. It will be in their head, so, but that same person, I'm sure, when they brought the fish, if you were trying to say thank you, they'll tell you, oh, it's okay. Oh, come on, it's okay, it's okay. No, thank you. Take the thank you, give God. Take the thank you, give God. But you make a mistake. Just make a mistake. And don't say thank you. So thank you is a powerful appreciation tool. Some people are at each other's throats. They don't talk because of thank you. Yes. Some people are not talking because of thank you. They'll tell you, he came to ask for money. I gave him. He didn't even say thank you. Or after helping him up to today, that guy is very ungrateful. He didn't even say thank you. So in the same way, somebody can help you to get a visa and a ticket. When you travel abroad, you forgot about the people. May I always say, anyone that helps you to travel abroad, remember them always. If not for anything, maybe you've paid the money already, but please, they provided a special platform for you. If not for anything, every Christmas, you just send them money from your heart. Because you are who you are because of the support they gave you. Or call them, appreciate them, or say, today I'm being led or I'm touched by what you did for me 16 years ago. 16 years ago. When I was in the university, there was this young guy who was coming to our room to wash for us. We're sending him, we're doing things. So I remember when I finished school, and you could see he was a smart guy, because he was one of the young boys who was still talking to us. Like, he comes to the room. The other guys, when they come, they only come and take their clothes in. But when Prince comes, he will come and talk. Hey, this movie, this, what course? He knew a lot about university life. So I remember when I finished school, I started working. He called me. And he said, he's gotten admission to SSS. So he wants support. And I said, I am ever ready to support you, because you were very good to us when we were on campus. This guy will wash our things. He knows where he will dry them. He will go and pack everything and bring them. He will come and iron for us. I paid his fees for him. I bought his trunk. I bought his chobos. And I gave to him. Right now he's on my Facebook. Maybe he's sleeping now. Maybe he's watching. Every time If he doesn't have anything to say, you just send me a message. I'm still thanking you. Anytime I see the message, I just tear down. I'm still thanking you, sir. I'm still thanking you. That's all that he writes. He has thanked me officially many years. He went to the university. So anytime he sends a message, he'll send a message. Hi, sir. Hope you are fine. I'm still thanking you. Just that. It will help me to do more. It will help me to do more. When you appreciate people, they tend to. But if you don't appreciate, don't break that chain. Because of you, you didn't say thank you to some people. So because of that, they don't want to help others. They have stopped. They have stopped. They are not helping people again. Just because of you. You are supposed to appreciate them, say some thank you. But I didn't do it. And today, they are blocking people. They are blocking people. They are blocking people. So please, appreciate people when they support you. Appreciate people when they support you. Appreciate people when they support you. No one is a self-made man. Everybody. No one. Everybody has been helped before. Kennedy Japan recently, when he was contesting for the MPP presidential, he needed people. He needed people. He has also supported people in the past. It got to a time he also needed people. But somebody can say, oh, but he has money. But he's not a self-made man. He didn't make himself rich. Somebody helped him. Somebody connected him. Somebody gave him business. So sometimes don't think you are a self-made person. Somebody helped you. So appreciate people. Let people know. Sometimes buy them gifts and go and give to them. Christmas time, go and give to them. Those are the people you really have to help. Not those who have not contributed in your life. They know my Christmas present, my Christmas present. Me, I'll not even listen to you. Some people can hold you as if you owe them. Hey, me, if you don't give me my Christmas, you won't go. You won't go. You won't go where? There are people who have helped you in life, and you need to appreciate them. Back in the days when people travel, one person will go, and then they will bring another person. They keep moving. That is how people are living their lives. When the senior person goes, you can't take the next one. Next one to go, can't take the next one. It got to a point, it stopped. These days, it's not happening again. Why? Appreciation. One person went and brought confusion. Say, you, I came to pick you. Instead of going to pick your brother, you rather went to pick your girlfriend. Or the system was, go and pick the next one come. Or sometimes I will come and pick you. You work, when you get the money, you pay me. Then now when you also get additional money, you go and pay the second one. And somebody brought confusion. He got the money one, he didn't pay. He too, he didn't go to bring anybody. Confusion. And now a whole generation have been left. Sometimes you hear somebody is like, that my uncle, I won't forgive him. Because he was supposed to come and take me. Because the senior uncle came to pick him. And they said you should come and take me. And he didn't do it. And I'm still here. I'm struggling. So some people will be there and they'll say, then that uncle is very wicked. He broke the chain. But you're expecting that you go and come and pick your other brother. Because of appreciation. Because of money. So in life, we need to appreciate people. Appreciate people. And it has to be part of you. If it is not part of you, you tend to forget. Oh, you forget. you will forget. So try and appreciate people. Let it be part of you. Let it be part of your DNA. Go the extra mile. Sometimes go and visit them. Buy them credit. Buy them credit. Buy them credit. So appreciation is a very good thing. If you appreciate people, it helps them to do more. It helps them to do more. So let's all try and put ourselves, especially the lady that I told you about. If you give her money, the following morning she will call you and appreciate you. It's become part. She's been doing it for more than 13 years now. She will call you and appreciate you. She will call you and appreciate you. So please, appreciation is a very key initiative in society. If you break the chain, it's going to affect somebody. So don't kill it for it to affect somebody else. Somebody is looking for loan, but because you went for the loan, you didn't pay. It is blocking their chances. And people have done to me, I'm always fighting with my wife. She'll go like, oh, everybody knows you are a good person. So don't let that person's non-payment affect. I said, let's calculate this month. See the number of people who came for loans. How many of them have paid? How many of them have paid? And sometimes I even feel shy sending somebody a message. Oh, Charlie, the money you came to borrow, you have to bring it back. And if I don't do that, they also turn deaf ear, as if they don't remember. And I wonder how people do that. Me, if I owe you, I write it down. If I have to pay you, I write it down. I write it down. I write it down. I'll send the money to you. I'll send it to you. But there are some people, because you've not asked them, they also relax. They turn deaf ear. Yeah. But I honestly wonder, if you owe somebody here, do you forget that you have to pay the person? You don't forget. But because they've not come, so you are relaxing, or you've prepared the message, like the landlord, hello, I know. When the landlord sends you message, hello, because you don't have any business with your landlord. You don't have any business with your landlord. So for your landlord, he's not your friend. So for your landlord to send you hello, if you don't cut the message there, landlord will, oh, how are you? When are you bringing the money? So landlord sends message, hello, say, oh, I know. So some people today, they owe you, but they will never bring the money. And I don't know why you do that. You are blocking other people's chance. The genuine people who would rather pay will suffer. They will suffer. I wasn't that wicked, but because of what people are doing to me, I have to be wicked. But if you ask me and I have, I'll tell you things are hard. I won't give you. But I have. People are just abusing the system. People are abused. The day I put this message on Facebook, come and see comments. Not knowing it is happening. People are hiding on WhatsApp platforms in the name of old students. They are there. They'll just go through the numbers. Hey, Charlie, how is everything? I need small help. Then you too, you think, oh, this guy is my friend from secondary school or from university or primary school. How much do you need? Oh, no problem, I'll give you. When will you pay? Oh, this month when they pay me. Kebashing mene. Ghana people say kebashing mene. Up to today, the person is gone. He has taken himself to touch the leaves or the Nwakinra Oko. So people are abusing the system, which shouldn't be. And it's happening. WhatsApp platform. If you like, just go and put it there right now. Anybody owing somebody, please pay. Those people will hibernate quick. That whole week, they won't comment. They will never comment on the page. People are doing it. WhatsApp platforms. They are going, they'll pick 5 numbers and then they'll test the waters. So they'll send you a message, oh, I need help, I need help, I need help, I need help. At least out of 5, 1 or 2 will pick. 1 or 2 will pick. And if they get a big money, good. If they get small, they have their money for the week. The next week, they'll pick another set of 5. Oh, bro, this. They'll need money. Some people are living their lives based on other people's money. I have a message. I'll present it tomorrow. OPM, other people's money. OPM. I'll present it tomorrow. Let me sleep small. And then gather more information. Other people's money. Go and pay. Go and pay. So people are taking monies and they are not paying, and it's affecting other people. You see that somebody will come genuinely. They need money for business. But because of what someone has done to you, you are afraid. But as I speak now, some people have not paid. So I should continue to be giving the money. No, I won't do that. I won't do that. Because a month, it's not only one person. 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. There are others. Oh, first, this is what I do. If you ask me for the money, and I know it is something that will not affect me, I will give you half. Go. If you don't pay, it is fine. I give it to you as a gift. And true, I give the money. Me, I expect that you come back and tell me, oh bro, the money that I came to take, this is it. Then I'll bless you back. I'll say, oh, no problem, you take it. But they don't come back. They are always putting you in a certain level. Oh, this man there, he has money. Oh, he doesn't even need the money. Why do you calculate me my money for me? Are you the one working for me? Are you are you the one working for me? You see? So this is what people are doing, and they are abusing the system. Somebody can ask you money. Oh, Charlie, today nothing for the boys. Can you give me some 50 Ghana? I say, oh, me too, nothing. Oh. Hey, you pa, you don't have 50 Ghana. You too, you pa, you don't have 50 Ghana. Not so. You too, you pa, you don't have 50 Ghana. So please, if you are owing somebody, go and pay. Go and pay. Even quick loan. You are owing quick loan. You don't want to pay. You are owing quick loan. Hey, she's owing quick loan. You see, you people are worrying MTN. MTN was doing nice business. And MTN said, oh, I'll try and help my customers. Then people now bought multiple SIM cards. So some people, they are owing on all the 3 SIM cards. They are owing on all the 3 SIM cards. One day, and MTN now, I think they have regretted. But because people are owing, they can't stop. Because if they say, oh, okay, now we are stopping that business, people will take that money. People will take that money. There is somebody here, I won't mention the name. Yesterday, I was going to transfer money. And you also told me the same thing. Oh, please, the message you I don't know whether it was me. I said, if you are the one, then I don't know. But I said my artisans. I didn't say you. So he said, oh, I have another number. Put the money on it for me. I said, so you two, you are owing quick loan. What do you use the money for? What do you use the money for? And when people send you money, try and pay small, small. You are owing maybe 200, 300. So when you do some work and somebody gives you 200, pay 50. But you won't pay. And the interest will also be accumulating. It will get to a point you call them, it won't go because they don't want trouble. So please, when you are owing people, pay. So from today, if you know you are owing somebody and you've not paid, you call them. Just call them and say, bro, I just listened to a message from the chief. I didn't do well. So I'll try and sort your money out for you. So that you can also have your peace of mind. You know, when you owe somebody and you see the person, your heart will beat a step. And the doctor will tell you, anytime your heart beats a step, you are dying. Yes. Anytime your heart beats a step, because this is how the heart is pumping. So when you see the person to irregularity, you will die. That is how come sometimes when people receive news of shock, they say, oh, he died out of shock. The heart pump double. So why would you owe somebody and you see the person, your heartbeat will rise? Why? You are causing trouble to yourself. So if you owe somebody, if you want to see the person and your heart will not beat, you call them. Say, oh, I didn't do well. I know I owe you. So yes. So yes, I'll pay. Because if you don't do that, you are always going to cause trouble. And see the bigger trouble you are causing. Somebody genuinely needs the money, he needs help. But they will come and people will deny them. That I don't have because of what others have done to me. And sometimes when they are coming for the money, they are very humble. And the kind of words they will use, very humble. But when it gets to payment time, then the stories will change. They will give you story, give you story, give you story. But it's not helping. It's not the best. So if you are listening to me online and you owe somebody, please pay them. Yes, pay them. Pay them so that these people can also help other people. They will help other people. Pay them. Pay the money. Pay the money. So appreciation is a form of encouragement. Now we all know why you have to appreciate people. Now we all know why you have to appreciate people. Yes. You have to appreciate people. Ghanaians, you don't like buying flowers. You don't like buying flowers. You don't. Somebody says only at the cemetery. So you only get flowers when you die. You only get flowers when you die, which is not a good thing. You need to get flowers whilst you are alive. Whilst you are alive. So please, if you owe somebody, another strategy, buy them flowers. Buy them flowers and go and give to them and tell them, oh, it's the beginning of good things to come. I'll pay your money. So I want to appreciate you for helping me. So you take, it is the beginning of new things to happen, right? It is the beginning for new things to happen. So you are appreciating them. You are appreciating them for the good things that they've done in your life. You are appreciating them for the good things that they've done in your life. So those are the things you have to do. Go and pay the money. Let's start a new relationship. Let's start a new relationship. Or you just send them half and tell them, bro, I listened to a message and I want to redeem myself. So you take half. I'll sort the half out for you. So don't ever assume somebody doesn't need money. Everybody needs money. Everybody needs money. Everybody needs money. So let's move on to the next. Let's move on to next topic. Let's move on to next topic. Cost cutting. Cost cutting. Let's look at cost cutting strategies. Cost cutting. Cost cutting. Companies are cutting costs. Companies, they are cutting costs. So we as individuals, we also have to cut down costs. What are some of the things you are doing now to cut down costs? Things are expensive these days. So you need to start looking at strategies to cut down costs. Strategies to cut down costs. Let me show you how some companies are cutting down costs. Those days, if you buy a new phone, they will give you headphones. They will give you a big manual. They will give you a charger. And sometimes they even add a screen protector. But these days, they have stopped. These days, if you buy a phone, you will not get the headphones. You won't get it. You buy it as an additional accessory. And now the chargers, they don't give you the plug. They only give you the cable. Go and buy the plug yourself and put it in there. Now the manual, they have stopped. They print just a small manual. Or some of them will give you just a one-pager. They will just give you a small paper and put their website there. That for the manual, scan this code or enter the website and then access the manual. So if printing that big manual was costing them, now they have cut down that cost. Now the headphones, they are selling it. They are selling it. But you are more interested in the phone. So the moment you got the phone, you are excited. You are not even thinking of the manual and the other accessories and things like that. You are not thinking of that. But the companies have cut down that cost. Previously, if you buy a drink, let's say any fizzy drink, the Crown Coke had some branding. They will put the name of the drink on the Crown Coke. I don't want to mention name to advertise for any company, but go and check. Those companies that had Crown Coke with the branding, now they've reduced the size of the branding. Some used to have 3 lines branding, the name, where it was manufactured, and then the trademark. They will put trademark of this company, this. Now they've taken the trademark of where it's manufactured, and then they just print a small logo of the drink. They had branding here, big one from top to down. Now that has been reduced. They only do small branding in the middle. This is how all paint work. They are printing these things on their bottles for millions of bottles. Now what they are doing is they print something small. They print something small, cost cutting. Cost cutting. There are some bottles that came in different designs. Somebody will sit down and look at the design of the bottle to see if they can reduce certain portions. When they do that, they gain small flesh. So sometimes you realize that from packaging perspective, the box that contain a particular drink will change, because now they've changed the design of the container or the plastic bottle. They've changed the design. So these are some of the things they are doing to cut down costs. Those airlines, if you join a flight and you travel abroad, they will give you a pouch, and that pouch contains magazines, toiletries, socks, things like that. These days they have stopped. They don't give you anything. Back in the days too, when you buy a ticket was a whole booklet, and then they will give you an envelope with the airline's name on it. So you see the airline's name, a nice envelope in the form of a folder, and then you have your ticket, you have the terms and conditions, you have whatever the amount, all those things, big pouch. So when you go to the airport, that is what you show to them. But now ticket is even a code, just a code. You buy the ticket and they'll send you a code, GDRKF1226. That is your ticket number or reference number. When you get to the airport, show it to them. Your name will pop up. They will print your boarding pass. Oh yeah, you go. They have reduced all these things to cut down costs. To cut down costs. So companies are cutting down costs so that they can maximize their profit. So you too, what are you doing to cut down costs? What are you doing to cut down costs? I'm going to list some few things that you can do to cut down costs. Let's look at the first one. Transportation. Back in the days when we didn't have Uber, there were certain distances that you walk. But these days, because of Uber and Yango and Tango and how do you call the others? You drive, boats and things like that. If you want to go somewhere, you want to use them. And they are expensive. I'm not destroying somebody's business, but they are expensive. Those times you will pick trotro from location to location. But these days you rather pick taxi or boat. You can go back to some of these things, walk and use it as an exercise. If you go to the University of Ghana right now, somebody is moving from hall to a hostel, or from a hostel to a faculty or library, they will prefer to take Uber or boat. University student, you don't want to walk. But when we were in the university, even taxi, you won't pick taxi, you will walk. If it is 1 hour, you will walk. But these days, the young girls and the boys are not walking. Some even have their own cars there. Students, you have your own car. The cars were given to them by their parents. Some to their sugar daddies. Give them cars. So you realize that the things you do can affect your finances. Oh, they can affect your finances. Transportation. So get back to basics. Go back to basic. So if you know whatever you are doing is costing you, cut those expenses. If you have to join trotro, join trotro. It's just unfortunate that in Ghana our public system doesn't work so efficiently. Because when you are going somewhere, you are in a hurry. If the trotro is not full, it will not move. So the mates will have to do campaign. 2 more people, 2 more people, 2 more people, 2 more people, 2 more people. before it will be full for you to move. So if you don't want to be late, you are compelled to either go and take Uber or boat, and that will also eventually cost you. It eventually costs you. Pure water versus bottled water. If you go to some homes, pure water is for adults and visitors, and bottled water is for adults and visitors, and pure water is for the children or for ordinary visitors. You can do all these things to cut down costs. You can do all these things to cut down costs. If you have people coming in your house and you have to give every single person bottled water, and then your children at home who are also wasting the water, you give them bottled water. A child will pick bottled water, they will drink half, they will keep it somewhere, they don't remember. It is only when you are sweeping their rooms you see bottles under their bed. They've wasted them. Then you go and buy more. Foodstuffs. The foodstuffs that we buy from the market. These days, one of the things I do is I put them everything in the fridge. Plantain, onion, ginger, garlic, all the things that I used to keep outside. I had a basket where I put those things. Maybe yam. Yam, for instance, I'll cut them, slice them into the portions I want and put it in the deep freezer. So anytime you want to eat, you just take one. You get it as fresh as possible. But sometimes the yam will be there. When you cut it, you can't cover it. So you see the surface will become brown. The next time you are ready to do it, you lose a chunk of it because you cut here and then the decay will lead up to a point. So you cut and cut and cut, and then the portion will go off. All these things are called scarcing. Sometimes you don't know. Yesterday I said here, if you are buying fruit, buy fruit from a vendor that you know. Buy fruit from a vendor that you know. So that when you get home and the fruit is rotten or it's not good, package it again and go and give it to the person. Go for refund or go for replacement. Thankfully, those fruit sellers, they don't have the inscription, goods sold are not returnable, or monies paid are not refundable. So if you send them, because you can buy a mango fruit for what, 10 cedis, 15 cedis, then you get home and the thing has rotten. Do you want to just waste 15 cedis like that? Send it back to them. So if you know the vendor, what I do, if it is late, I'll put it in the deep freezer. The following morning, when I'm using the road again, I give it to you for replacement. And then cook meals in bulk. Cook meals in bulk. When it is palm oil or palm nut soup or granite soup or lye soup, cook it in bulk and then portion them and put it in the fridge or freezer. Because when you cook at a go, it reduces a lot of the same fire that you use to cook half is the same fire level you use to cook full. Otherwise, you cook half, the following day half. By the end of the week, you would have used the fire for more than 8-10 times. 8-10 times. So it's the same amount of fire that you use to cook full one or half one. So prepare meals, and then if you have children at home, teach the children how to eat local food. Local food. Control them. They should be eating fufu. They should eat banku. They should eat kenke. These days, these kids, all that they eat, indomie, fried rice, jollof rice, even beans and cocoa, they don't want to eat. They don't want to eat. And the schools are also not helping. Some eat from the schools, and instead of the school preparing some of these local meals, they also add to our injury. The schools would rather be giving fried rice, jollof, indomie. When we were going to school, we had sellers selling kenke, banku. Break time, you go and eat banku and go and continue. There will be a gobe seller somewhere. You go and buy some. You buy some. They put a garri on it, very rich. You eat and you go. In the mornings, buy Hausa cocoa and kose, very nutritious. Buy cereals. Me, I like cereals a lot. So I have about 6 different cereals. I'll do Tom Brown. Ekwek Bemi is there. Obrayo is there. I have wheat. Before oat. And then Samolina. There is Samolina. All these things, and even rice. I have rice, grinded rice. It looks like the Ekwek Bemi. It's there. It's there. Almost 8. And rice water. I use the same rice to prepare rice water. So 8 different types. When you have this thing at home, it will save you. Rather than going out to go and buy this, to do this, to do it will save you. You have all this, and they are very nutritious. So expose the kids to these things. Expose them. But these kids, right now, maintaining them is very expensive. Very expensive. And we need to learn these things from basics. If you don't bring these things home, they will cost you. How many times did your father take you to buy KFC? At the time, KFC was not even there. You will eat the food from the house. Woe betides you that your mother will cook and you say you won't eat. Your mother will cook and you say you won't eat. It shouldn't happen. So please, these are some of the areas we have to cut down costs. The food, the transportation, the water. We have to cut down costs. And even washing. Washing their uniforms and their socks and things like that. All these things are becoming very, very, very tough. And it's draining some families. It is draining some families. Draining some families. So let's learn some of the, especially these kids. If you are not careful, they will serve you with indomie and pizza and burger and all those things. The things that go into case management. Sending them to schools away from where you live. In the morning, you either pick a car for them or you drive them. Meanwhile, there are schools close to you. I agree, the standards are different. But you'll be spending so much. At the end, you see that you spend on transportation for these kids. Food hasn't come, uniform hasn't come, books haven't come, plus almighty fees. And the schools don't have chill. The schools, they don't have chill these days, so everybody is operating a school, Montessori. Then they'll put it there, Cambridge, Montessori. And then you'll be paying in dollars. You'll be paying in dollars. And you see, I keep saying it, that when we go to host parent-teacher association meetings, sometimes some parents are shy. They think if you go and complain about school fees, they say you can't pay school fees. But we are all suffering. We are all suffering. So why won't you say it? Why won't you say it? 3 months comes so fast. After 3 months, and these days they don't give them long vacation. 2 weeks, they are going back. 2 weeks, they are going back. Those times when you vacated during the summer, the July vacation, you stay home July, you get August, you get the whole of September, up to maybe 21st, 23rd. These days the kids don't come home for 3 months. Never. They don't come home for 3 months. Everybody is nursing something. You are nursing an injury, school fees injury. But we need to speak up, because it is the government's responsibility to do some of these things. Government is not doing it. Because if you travel outside, you pay your tax. They use the tax to incentivize the schools, and then your kids will go to school for free. So why would someone living abroad not have an edge over you? Because that person will pay their tax, but their kids will go to that school because government have provided it. But you here, you still take your tax, but you won't take your kids to those schools because you wouldn't want your kids to go to certain government schools. You take them to Montessori's and private schools, and you pay more. You pay dollars. This is where we are going as a nation. This is where we are going. So if you don't change some of these things, we will all suffer in silence. You go to PTA meeting, instead of somebody raising the issue that the school fees is too much, but somebody, if you go and say, motivational speaker can't pay school fees, you know, meanwhile you two are suffering. You two are suffering. Instead of saying, oh yes, I support what the man is saying, I support what the man is saying, but everybody would rather be quiet and be looking at you in a way. Looking at you in a way. Kids are going to school very early. Kids are supposed to be sleeping. These days, we have changed their sleep pattern. Because every child is supposed to have quality 9 hours of sleep. Children supposed to have quality 9 hours. If you send them to sleep by 8 or 9 and they wake up at 7, quality hours. But these days, kids go to sleep by 11. By 4:30 they are up, preparing them for school. Preparing them for school. Preparing them for school. And we are all struggling. We are all struggling. We are in it together. We are in it together. So let's try and cut down on a lot of things. I've mentioned quite a number of things. Eat the local food. Eat the local meals. Remember those days, cassava. You can eat cassava like yam. Yeah, you prepare some local stew, garden egg stew, and then you cook cassava and you eat them. You eat them like yam. Yes, cassava. Or sometimes when you are very hungry, before they prepare the fufu, they will serve you with the one that they will use to prepare the fufu. You finish your meal before the fufu is ready. But these days we don't do it. Cocoyam. We cook cocoyam and then you get something to eat. But we don't do that again. We don't do that again. Cost cutting. Cost cutting. Cost cutting. So we need to do things so that we can, because the economy is hard though. Yes. Unless maybe I'm the only one feeling it. If you are also feeling it, then implement some of these things. Economy is hard. Sometimes if you don't have anywhere to go, don't move your car. Keep the car at home. Keep the car at home. Because you move your car, go and walk and come. Then you didn't go to town to do anything. So keep your car at home. If you have to use public transport, Because you know where you are going is a straight journey. You won't go and pass anywhere again. Wherever you stop to is close to your. Use the public transport. Whilst you are in the transport, read so that you have effective time. Because if you are driving, you won't have the opportunity to read or to watch or listen to something. But when you are driving, you are being driven in a public transport, use the time to listen to something, to read or watch something. So let's try and reduce cost. Do it yourself. We call it do it yourself. Sometimes I wash my car at home, because these days if I go and wash my car under, because it's rainy season, you wash under and you wash the top, it's Accra Ghana. Pickup truck, they'll tell you pickup is 30 body, 30 under. Saloon car 20 body, 20 under. So maybe I'll wash the under once a month, but for the body I wash it myself. I use the air conditioning water. So you have air conditioning at home or whatever it is, the water, then you recycle it and then use it to wash the car. I'll save 40 Ghana. You might think, oh, but what is 40 Ghana? 40 Ghana is money. 40 Ghana is money. 60 Ghana is money. It will not take anything from you. Just stand by your own car and wash it. I have my own kit at home. I have my soaps, I have my wax, I have my Tide gel, I have my dashboard cleaner, I have the lint cloth, all those things at home. I do it myself. So these are small things you can do to save money. To save money. So think about it. The list goes on and on and on. So think about it and get some strategies so that you can save money. You can save money and time. You do not marinate your pain. Don't marinate your pain. Don't marinate your pain. Everybody is going through some form of pain. Everybody is going through some form of pain. But don't marinate it. When we say marinate, you say we have fish or meat. You say, we can marinate the fish. You prepare the garlic and the onion, and then you add your ginger and then some other spices, and then you marinate the fish or the meat. You are marinating it so that it will taste well. But when it comes to pain, don't marinate your pain. Don't cover your pain with something sweet. Let your pain be raw. Because if you marinate it, you are trying to cover. You don't want people to see your pain. So you marinate your pain, but I'm telling you, don't marinate them. Allow your pain to be there as it is. Maybe somebody will see it and help you. Somebody will see your pain and help you. Somebody will see your pain and help you. But if you marinate them, if you marinate your pain, nobody will see it and you'll be suffering alone. Nobody will see it and you'll be suffering alone. So pains are meant to be endured raw. Pain, they are meant to be endured raw. Raw. So never marinate your pain. Ensure that whatever you are doing, you are working towards changing it. You may be going through a painful relationship or painful relationship at work, or you're having financial pains, but don't marinate it. Leave it as it is. Leave it as it is and work towards it. Sometimes when you see your pain or you know what you are going through, it will rather help you to work hard to change it. But if you marinate it and it appears as if there is no pain, you'll be struggling. You will be struggling. So leave your pain as it is. Leave your pain as it is. It is very important to look at all these areas of your life and find solutions and improvement. That is why it is advisable that you don't marinate your pain. Leave it as it is and then keep working towards it. And keep working towards it. It is very, very, very important. Very, very important. So how do you avoid marinating your pain? Let's look at it. 1, leave it as it is. Don't touch it. Don't sugarcoat it. If you need money to start a business, you need money to start a business, period. When someone comes in to ask you, this is what I need. But don't stay and think, oh, I don't want him to know that I need money to start a business. So, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm fine. But we don't discuss our problems. Everybody has a problem, but everybody is keeping them. Everybody is keeping them. Nobody wants to expose their problems to somebody. But meanwhile, you are suffering. So be open and humble. Be open and humble. So do not cover your pain. That is 1. 2, be open and humble. Be open and humble. Be open to your genuine friends, people that you trust, people that you think can genuinely help you. Be open and tell them that, bro, honestly, I'm struggling. I need money to do A, B, C, D. Or I need support. Connect me to some work opportunities so that I can make money. Or if you know people who might need my services, connect me. Let me send proposals to them. And then the third point, which is dear to my heart, the reason why you shouldn't marinate your pain. And listen carefully. The reason why you shouldn't marinate your pain. People need to see your challenges and your hustling so that when things change, you can use it as a reference and a testimony. People need to see it that, hey, this man was really struggling, you know. He even sold his car. But today, he has started a new business. So when you are telling people, they will know. But these days, somebody will come and advise you and you don't know where he's coming from. You don't know where he's coming from. He has not seen hardship. But you come and present a hardship situation. That is not real motivation. Real motivation is the hardship and the poverty that somebody is coming out from. The day I started, I told them, I was born in a Zongo. I was living in a compound house. 6 apartments in one compound house. Everybody was a Muslim around us. 1 kitchen, 1 toilet. That is my past. That was my fate. But I worked hard to change the situation. So you always have to let people know where you are coming from. Right now, if I go there, I know the room living. I remember the day the landlord ejected us. Yes. Landlord said her daughter is, I think 21 or 22. Her daughter is of age. So she wants to give the house to her daughter. She gave us notice. We were looking for a place we were not getting. One day she brought her own key. She opened the house and she put mattress. She put mattress in the room. So in the evening, her daughter too will come and sleep on the mattress. We're all there. So with this, you will leave. With this, you will leave. You will leave. And this is real life story. Real life story. Some of my childhood friends, I'm sure some of them are watching, Wisdom, Vero, they all know. Mavis, they are all online. I'm sure they are watching. They all know the story, how we were ejected from. And it was a chamber and hall. Small room, chamber and hall. You see your bed, you see your sofa, you see your room divider, and you see your wardrobe in one room. Yes. That is where I was coming from. So when you are telling somebody this, they know where you are coming from. So sometimes you have to leave it as it is. Some people, they don't want you to even know where they live. You have some friends, you don't know where they live. Anytime you are escorting them, maybe when you get to the school park, they'll tell you it's okay. You leave me here, leave me here. You can go, yes. Leave me here. Leave me here. If you ask them, oh, my house is just here, I'm almost home, so you can go. You can go. See? But you are hiding. Why should you hide? At the end, that is where you live. But it doesn't define you. Where you are going has nothing to do with where you live. I was selling kinky. Was my grandmother had a kinky business, and I was selling kinky. So I'll close from school and come and support. So when they prepared the kinky for the evening, you know they had a 4-tie, we call it a truck, with a metal handle. Oh, I'll drive it nicely. You chalk by the side like this. They will be coming, the kinky will be coming then. Yes. You put the kinky, you put the water, and then you put the fish, it will be on. And then the shito will be there, the black shito and the red pepper. So I'll take the lead. 5 o'clock, I'll be by the kinky whilst my auntie is preparing. So 6 o'clock, then she'll come and change me. Then I'll go home, go and do my homework, and then wait for my mother to come. Before my mother will come and take me and we'll go home, living with the grandmother. And all these things are there. All the people I grew up with, they know, they saw it. So today when I'm sharing it, it's not theory. This thing is practical. I went through it. I experienced it. And today we are here. And we thank God. So you can always change your faith. Faith is where you were born, what you were born into, where you live. So if I don't work hard to change that situation, I'm sure by now I'll still be there. Maybe I'll still be selling kinky. So you make a conscious effort to change some of these things. So never cover your pain. People will support you if you stay genuine. You stay genuine. But sometimes the way you carry yourself, things you don't have, your dressing alone. So if you go and tell somebody you need money, say, hey, but you, the things you've been wearing, I'm not saying don't dress nice, but you carry yourself in a certain way. So if you go to them and you're asking them for money, most of the time, they will use that thing to judge you. They will use it to judge you. So allow your pain to remain. Let it be there so that people will see. Somebody can say, oh bro, please come. I've seen that you've been repeating shirts. What is your shirt size? They'll bless you with some shirt. Or they'll bless you with some shoe. But because of that, you too, when you are coming to church, you go and borrow shoe. Laboro. You go and borrow shoe. And then you wear it and you come. So they think everything is okay with you. They think everything is okay with you. So yes, don't marinate your pain. Don't marinate your pain. So this is where I'll bring another 3-hour session to a close. I'll take a break and then I'll come back and then we'll continue the session. But since you are taking the video, should I leave or keep it on? I can leave. Okay. Alright, so I'll take the break now and then come back later. Thank you so much. Testing mic. Testing mic. Testing mic. Testing mic. Testing mic. Testing mic. Thank you so much, in-house audience. Thank you so much. So I'm back to continue the session. So those watching online, thanks for your patience. So we are going to take another 2 or 3 hours whilst we cruise into the 80s. So if you don't want problems, then be like any other person. If you don't want problems, then be like any other person. If you don't want problems, then be like any other person on earth. Sometimes we feel we want to be by ourselves. We don't want to have any problems, so to say. But to be honest, if you don't want problems in this life, then be like any other person. Any other person. People who don't want problems, they enjoy their comfort zone. They enjoy their comfort zone. They don't do anything. They don't want to have any issue in life. And such people will also not get anything in life. Because you are afraid of problem. So you don't want a problem. You want to stay at home. You don't want anything to worry you. Like this whole thing I've gone to carry on my head. Me, I want problem. Me, I want problem. So yes, I'll carry it and put it on my head. So people who want problems are people who are going somewhere in life. So if you don't have anywhere to go, if you don't have anywhere to go and you want to remain ordinary, that is fine. You can remain ordinary. But always remember that you will never have anything in life. You will never have anything in life. Life in itself is full of problems. Life is full of problems. So if you live your life and you don't want problem, then you are not going to go anywhere. You are not going to get anything. People who try things are people who get results. If you've never tried anything in life, then you are not going to get any results. It is also said that if you don't make mistakes, that means you are not trying new things. So mistakes are part of life. Anyone who is afraid of a mistake, if you are afraid of a mistake, then you are not ready to make it in life. So to make it in life, explore, do new things. Go ahead, do whatever you want to do. Make mistakes, learn from them, pick them up, and do everything that you want to do in life. Anything that will bring you fulfillment. Forget about the failures. Forget about the mockery. Forget about what others will say, what others will think. You are capable. You have what it takes to succeed. You have what it takes to make it in life. Those who are making it are not better than you. Those who are making it, they are not better than you. You are far better than those people. So always know that you can always start something and achieve it. You can start something and achieve it. But if you don't start, you remain where you are. You see some people, they are always full of excuses. Every time I want to do this, but they will never start. I want to do that, but they will never do it. And such people don't get anything in life. So when you see the people who are making it, know that they took a decision to start. They were not afraid of failure. They were not afraid of hardship. They were not afraid of mockery. Because most of the time we think of what friends will say. We think of what friends will say to us. Oh, have you heard? He failed though. He failed. I'm sure a lot of people are at home. Some are praying for me. Some are rooting out for me. Some are happy. Somebody is also just waiting to hear that, hey, they say he collapsed. They say he vomited on stage. Those are some of the people who don't want to do anything. But when you set forth your eyes to do something, do it wholeheartedly, with passion. With passion. Whether people will support you or not, that is your personal call. That is your personal call. Confidence in life is not about whether they will like me or not. Confidence is, I will still do it anyway. I will still do it anyway. So you come into life full of expectations. Once you gain the visa to life, once you are born, you gain the visa to life. So explore life. You have a passport, life passport with visas. Use them. Use them. Explore life. Do new things. Chase opportunities. Try new things. Be adventurous. Be adventurous. Because you never know what will bring you fulfillment in life. You never know what will bring you that success. So keep exploring. Try new things. Everything that you want to do, try it. Try it. And don't think because someone did something and failed, you also fail. Even if you fail, you get up and then you move on. Failure is a stepping stone to success. Failure is a stepping stone to success. So when you fail, you pick your things up and then you move on. So never ever be afraid of failure. Try it. Try it. And for me, that is the things that I always challenge myself. Things that are difficult are the things that I will do. Because I'll do the difficult ones so that life will become easy. I'll do the difficult ones so that life will become easy. But if you always want to stay in your comfort zone, oh, me, I don't want problem. I don't want certain things to happen to me. Hey, me this thing, what about if you go and do it and something happens to you? Why don't you also think about what about if you do it and nothing happens to you? So why do you always want to think in the negative? Why do you want to think in the negative? People are thinking positively. Someone would say, hey, as for me, I'm afraid of flying. So me, when I get up to 32,000, so it means you won't travel. You are afraid, so you won't travel. Try it. Other people are doing it. They are like you. So I always take compensation from the fact that those who are doing it are not better than me. Sometimes you are even better than them, but you've not tried yourself. Yeah, you are better than them, but you've not tried yourself. So always try yourself. Push yourself beyond the limits. Push yourself beyond the limits. And then you start getting some results. Even if you are not getting results, there will be movement. Slow progress is better than no progress. You take baby steps and then you grow. You get to a child. You get to a teen, adolescent, and then you are going. But if you want to remain like the baby, you don't want to try to crawl. You don't want to try to get up. You see the babies, after crawling, their next stage is they are holding things for support. So in life, that is how you need to see yourself. That is how you need to see yourself. The development of a baby or a child. After every stage, they move to the next stage. After every stage, they move to the next stage. So do these things to bring fulfillment to your life. Every time, sometimes I look at myself and say, hey, so when will I rest? Because every time I'm doing something, either I'm speaking somewhere, or I'm launching a book, or I'm doing a book project, or I'm doing something like this, or you are traveling to go and do this, to go and do this. So almost every time you are doing something. But that is good. That is what is bringing you fulfillment. And then you too, you are there. You don't want problem. So yes, you wake up, you sleep. If you want to go to work, you go to work. If you don't go to work, you stay at home. You don't want problem. Peace of mind. Comfort life. Comfort zone. That zone of comfort is not comfortable. You think you are living in your comfort zone, but it's not a comfortable place. You have to do uncomfortable things to make life comfortable. So when you think you are in a comfortable zone and you are not doing uncomfortable things, that is not a comfortable zone. It is just a mindset, seeing it as, oh, I'm comfortable in life. No. Take risk. Take risk. Whether you do it or not, problems will come. Every single person goes through challenges in life. Challenges will come. You don't invite them, they'll come to you. And they don't knock. They don't announce their intention. They don't announce their presence. They don't announce their arrival. At least when they tell you, you prepare for them, but they will not. They will not. They will not. Just when I thought I was saving, because I have a project, I'll go out and one of my car tires. Bam. Unexpected cost. I have to buy it. Unexpected cost. So life will be full of challenges, problems. They will not inform you that they are coming. No, they won't send you invitation card. They will just come. And they expect that you respond. They will expect that you respond to them. That is the response. They expect that you respond to them. So if you don't prepare in life, life will take you by surprise. Life will take you by surprise. That is how come it is said that if you want to have things in life, always expect surprises and prepare for them. People who are prepared for surprises don't get surprised anyway. But when you are not prepared, that is when the thing hits you. Go like, hey, where is this coming from? How am I going to solve it? How am I going to go around it? But when you are prepared, as I sit here, I know anything can happen. Your tires, your windscreen, anything can happen. So you prepare for them. And those will not be responses. Those will be action. Action. You prepare for the responses and then the surprises of life. So immediately you come, you're already prepared, so you take action. When someone gives you a gift and you're already expecting, it's your birthday, you know they'll be giving you a gift. Once you get it, you open it. But those who are not prepared, when they get it, look at what happens. They stand there, sometimes they will cry. Oh. They will cry and cry before they open it. But you, when you are expecting it, you don't have money. Someone gives you an envelope. You quickly know that this envelope has some money. Oh, you open it. Oh, Charlie, thank you. I was expecting it. So if you don't know, when they give it to you, that is when, you'll be doing some gimmicks. But if you know, I calculate, I know that, hey, this person, I'm sure is bringing some money. So immediately you give it to me, or I quickly open it, and I know what I was expecting has come true. I'll not cry. I'll not show any sign of surprise. So when you are prepared in life, life will not surprise you. Everything that will come, you already know. You expected it, and it came true to you. So don't run away from problems. Don't run away from them. Don't run away from them. When challenges come, embrace them. Stretch yourself, push yourself to resolve them. Don't run away. Some people run away from difficulties. But in life, you have to rather run to difficulty. Run to difficulties. Go and chase difficult things. Things that are very difficult, chase them. Chase hard things. Chase the uncommon things. Chase the uncommon things in life. Don't go through life chasing ordinary things, small things. You don't want problems, so you want the soft things. I remember back in the university, they'll tell you, if you are a hard guy, if you want to eat on campus, you have to chase the women who are selling food, because they will give you food to eat. But you want to be hardcore, you want to go and chase the posh women. They will stress you, they will take your money. So you have to be strategic. If you want to survive on campus, we call them Adetonsko. Look for Adetonsko. Maybe rice, or kenke, or fried rice, or fufu. Patch with them. They will sort you out. Accra stay by plan. So in life, you have to be full of strategies. So strategies. Some of the ladies too, when they come to campus, they know. They call it, help me to finish my course. They will attach themselves to you. You will teach them. You will sponsor them. When they finish school, they are gone. But if they don't do that, they are not going to survive. They will patch by you. Help me, let me finish my course. At the end, they still get results. They get the results they are looking for. So it is possible. It is possible. Don't run away from problems. Embrace them. It has become a common phrase. You hear people who say, hey Charlie, pressure. Yes, pressure is good. Pressure is good. The day you don't feel pressure again, it means you are gone. The day you don't feel pressure, it means you are gone. Pressure and temperature. The day you don't feel them, when you go out, temperature, the sun is up. And then the pressure is also on. But the day you don't feel pressure again, you see sometimes when you are there for about 1 hour, your phone has not beeped. Your phone has not rang. You have not had any notice message. Sometimes you're wondering, do I have data or internet or network? And truthfully, you go and check. Then the network link or the bar is off. Then you have to either refresh your phone, restart it, or push the network back and forth so that it will restart to start looking for network. So when you are even human being, when you are there and your phone has not rang, you are concerned. So how much more if you are there and no pressure has come on you? No problem. You are just there. The whole of this week, it has been good. Say, no, there's something wrong. Maybe all the others have left and you are the only one working in the world. Sure, problems will come. Life will not take it easy on you. Life has no chill. It has no chill. To never say that, oh, he just repaired one car tire yesterday, so this week let me spare him. If you are not careful, the other two will come and join. When I was buying the tire, I said, so this tire too couldn't wait for me to finish this event. I had to go and buy tire. It's not in the budget, but you have to buy it. So don't run away from problems. Embrace them. Run towards problem. Run towards problem. Let's look at how to build on a skill set. How to build on a skill set. What is a skill set? skill set. So a skill set is a set of skills that you build over time. It's a set of skill that you build over time. And how do you build set of skills over time? How do you build set of skills over time? 1, identify what you want to do. That's the first point. Identify what you want to do. IT, medicine, sports, entertainment, fashion, agric, finance, commerce, computer, engineering, monetization, digitization, buy and sell, agribusiness, art and craft. So decide and identify what you really want to do. Once you identify what you really want to do, now move into action. Look for how you can get help. Are you going to go into a classroom training? Or are you going to be attached to somebody to do attachment? Are you going to read books to learn? Are you going to watch videos to learn? Or are you going to take a refresher course? These are the things you need to do to build a skill set for yourself. So identify what you want to do and then move into action. Identify what you want to do and then move into action. Move into action. And when you move into action and you are done, now practice it. It's like driving. When you finish driving, you need to now practice it on your own without an instructor. So most of the time, if you don't have a car at home, or there's no car at home for you, and you go and finish your driving, you are likely to forget it again. Or you might not forget, but confidence level will be very low. Because immediately you finish, you need a car. There should be a car for you, so that you now start baby steps. You now be driving gradual. So by the time you drive for like 2 weeks, you will master. You will master. So identify what you want to do. Move into action. And now when you are done, practice. 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 And then now learn from your mistakes. Whilst you are practicing, you will still be making mistakes. I always advise people, if you are a fresh learner, don't go and buy an expensive car. If you are a fresh learner, don't go and buy an expensive car. Buy a car that will just take you home. Because there will be scratches. You'll be scratching people. You will reverse. You'll be breaking tail light. You will fall into the gutters. Well, sometimes when you are driving an articulated truck is approaching you, you are scared, so you want to move to the other side. And reverse parking is the most difficult thing for learners. When you see a car parked and it's not aligned, it means the person is a learner. And when you see a car that has a lot of scratches, it means the person is a learner. So I'll tell them, you are starting. So go and buy a second-hand car or Ghana home use. You buy that one and use it for the time being. In Ghana, you can always sell a car. Because the car you don't want is somebody's dream. All you need is put for sale. All you need is put for sale. all you need is put for sale on it. Somebody will buy. So when you finish learning, practice, and learn from your mistakes. Learn from your mistakes. That's the only way you can perfect your driving. But when you go and learn and you come back and there's no car at home, it will take you years before you overcome that thing again. So always ensure that before you embark on any driving lesson, there is some car at home. Even if your friend promises you a car, he's not going to give it to you every day. So to perfect an act, or to perfect a skill, or if you want to learn a skill, you need to have this mindset, this mentality, and use this approach. Once you finish, you need to move quick into action. You need to move into practice. Otherwise, you forget. Sometimes there is an introduction of a new software at work. You need to be using it. If you don't use it often, or sometimes they will teach you, you do refresher training. After that, you need to use it immediately. If you don't use it, the day you sign on to use it, you will forget some of the areas you are supposed to pick certain things from. You will forget. Then you'll be calling your mates, you'll be calling your colleagues. I'll call Lisa, I'll worry Lisa. I say, hey Lisa, do you remember? Do you remember how to do this, how to go here? Because Lisa is always using it. That is her bread and butter. And I say, hey, me, I forgot you, Lisa. Me, I'm not going to kill myself with these things. So teach me, refresh me. Where do I get this? Where do I get this? And I go and I pick it up. So always ensure that when you learn a skill, there is room for practice. Otherwise, you forget. Otherwise, you forget. There is always room for practice. So the first thing is identify what you want to learn. You want a new skill set. So identify what you want to learn. Then how and what you need to do with it. So whether you are going to go to school, or somebody will teach you, or you learn from books, or you'll be attached to someone, identify those ones and pursue it. And then put action to it. Now if you identify, you know what to do. If you identify how to get there, so put it into action. Then when you are finished, practice. Then learn from your mistakes. That is where you need to buy a Ghana home use car. Don't go and buy a new car. Because if you buy a new car, they will scratch you. You'll be scratching people. You'll be scratching people in town. So in Ghana here, you can always sell a car. Just put for sale on it. Somebody will buy. But the things you don't want is somebody's dream. They will see it and come and buy it. So all you need to do is buy second-hand car and use it. When you perfect yourself, after 6 months, after 8 months, you can now sell it and go and buy that new car that you want. So these are some of the ways you can use to build a skill set. And then build over it over a period of time. Build over it over a period of time. So that is a skill set that you want. Now you have it. Now build over it. Now you've gained the experience. Oh, I'm competent in Fortran. I'm competent in ERP. I'm competent in SAP. Or any other software that you use at your workplace. Oracle. Things like that. Now perfect it. Build it over a period of time. Do it to the point that whenever you are sleeping and they wake you, you can still access and do things from there. That is how we build skill sets. And don't just build one skill set for yourself. Learn as much as you want. When you perfect one, move to the next one. Now what is the next biggest thing you want to do? Look for the next skill set and learn it. And learn it. There are a lot of opportunities out there. There are a lot of skill sets out there that you need to learn from. And sometimes it's just exciting, learning new things. Oh yes, it's exciting. You challenge yourself. There will be problems and hardship here and there, but you know you are learning something new. If you have friends who know about it, go and learn, and then find out from them if they can help you further. So you just start, oh, I learned it myself, so I know I'll not be as perfect as you that learned it in a classroom. Those days when computers started, whenever you come home on vacation, you are going to computer school. I don't know if these days it is still there. You go to computer school, your first lesson, they will be teaching you Word, MS Word. The whole day, the instructor will be there. They will teach you when you go to file. Under file, there is save. There is save as. There is delete. There is this. There is this. Those were the things you were being taught. The next one, you go here, you get this icon. Then now they teach you how to type. So they'll tell you to type 5 lines. Then you type. Then they'll tell you to save. It is an assignment. They'll give you an assignment that go and save a document and name it and put a file name and put it in a folder. Those were the things you were being taught. Some people also learned it on their own. They didn't go to computer school. So they will go and sit in internet cafe and then be checking what is under each of the tabs. Or when you have a friend who has a computer, you learn from them. I remember my very first computer, Intel Pentium 2. Those times I was Pentium 1, Pentium 2, Pentium 3, Pentium 4. So my roommate, Dry and I, from Tema, we had to go all the way to Ashoma to go and buy computer. Because you hear the announcement on those times, your house party computers. They had one close to the Spinters. But we heard this announcement, they said, oh, some new computers have arrived, second hand. So we drove all the way to Ashoma. And it was big. Oh. What? Yes. Together with its monitor, the pregnant TV. Aye. When you set up, the whole desk will be full of your computer. Because the Pentium was big. Pentium was big. And then the monitor too, they had inches. 13 inch, 14 inch, 15 inch, 17 inch, 18 inch. But the monitors were heavy because they were pregnant. See the pregnant monitors. So times have passed. So we didn't go to computer school. When we bought the computer, we were there. When you switch it on, you see Microsoft to be dancing. You have to sit down and wait. Then we have to go and buy antivirus. Then we'll buy external hard drive. Then you go and buy external memory. So maybe your memory is 132. You want to upgrade. You buy another 132. So the memory slot has extra. So you open the side of the Pentium, and then the memory side, you slot another one in. So you've upgraded from 132 to 256. You're doing small modifications. When the boys travel, they go to UK, they buy external memory. Somebody say, hey, you have to buy me 60 gig. Or those times they were not even big. You get something like 10 gig, 5 gig memory. And we're saving videos. You put videos on them. When they are full, you have to look for some video that you don't watch often. Then you delete it just to make way for more space. And then those times when you are in your room, you will not have internet on that computer. So you have to go and download Encarta, encyclopedia. You download it on a diskette. You put it on a diskette. So if you get an assignment and you want to do a research, then you slot in your Encarta and encyclopedia, and then you type what you want. If it has stored that information to give you, if it has not stored it, it will tell you this search is not complete or cannot be found. Encarta. And then there was another one. When I remember, I'll let you know. So you save this on a diskette. So your diskettes that we're using before pen drive came in. So diskettes and then CD drive. So sometimes you buy a burner, external drive burner. We use it to record files and things onto the CD. And it was a big business on campus. Oh, big business. People will buy burners and they will be recording music, files, videos, hip life. So you have to go and pay. Somebody's business, they have this container full of CDs. The CDs too, either you buy iMachine, they have iMachine, or DKB or something. And then Sony, iMachine, DKB, Sony, and all those CDs. So you buy a CD and then give it to somebody, or you let the person use their CD so that they'll record for you and you pay. Big business on campus. Either they record software for you or they record some music videos for you. Skill set. So some people built their skill set when they were on campus. This thing that I'm talking about, I'm sure some people developed when they were on campus. Skill set. And it is no surprising that you see people move into skills that they developed many years ago. If you see someone doing some things now, you can either trace it to where they started from. A lot of my mates, when you see them, you know this is what they were doing back in school. So the university level or the tertiary level is a critical phase of your lifetime. The things you learn, the things you do, the skills you acquire, you can trace them to your tertiary level. A lot of pastors around, some of my friends, I can trace how they started ministry. Back on campus, it's either they were representing their denomination, maybe Pensa, or PMSU, or Aposa. Aposa is apostolic. My friend, Reverend Enoka Tutonu, he's been here. I've not seen him today, but I'm sure he will come very soon. When we were on campus, he was Aposa, leader or president. And today, he's the branch pastor for Aposa in Dansoman. So you see how skill sets go. You will always see somebody and you know that this thing started from somewhere. Some of the people also have their own churches. They started on campus. They were either with CCC, Campus CCF, Campus Christian Fellowship. And some of us too, what we are doing now, we started from campus. We've been talking on campus.